That was so fancy.
I know, right?
I was just sitting here like
The other day, Amy and I did a book chat, and she was like this, and the we were about to go on, so that was cool. All right, guys, if you can't tell, I am joined by some wonderful friends, my friend Lexie and my friend Kelly. So, Lexie, I will kick it off to you to make you say something uncomfortable, like actually talk about your channel. Like, I'm gonna make you do that, and then Kelly, I'll have to do the same thing. So, you go first. Go ahead, Lexie.
Okay. I'm Lexie. My channel is Books with Lexie. I primarily read horror and thrillers, but I do read a little sci-fi and some other random things. And I primarily do themed vlogs on my channel, and I do a lot of reading sprints. And I have a book club that I always forget about, but we read like random things. So this month we're reading a romance, which is very outside of my comfort zone. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
What's the romance you're reading, real quick?
It's called American Royalty. It's about a rapper and a prince.
I think Gabby Reed's talked about that. She talks about that's the only romance I know. So it's like
I
that's
know, yeah. Michelle picked it. That's why I know it.
well, hopefully it won't be too hard for you to get through, and that you'll actually like it.
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
Yeah, Kelly, dun dun dun, your turn.
Hi, I'm Kelly. My channel is Kelly Hooked on Books. I read mostly horror, thrillers, occasionally a trashy historical romance. I do like historical fiction too, but I gotta be in the right mood for it. I apologize if you hear my TV. Anyways, I have a book club also, the From Hell Book Club, where we focus on vintage horror books. A lot of them are in the paperbacks from hell, but they don't have to be for us to read them. We pretty much stick to the books that are from 2000 and before. But I keep saying in my videos, like the 2000s are starting to become considered vintage, which makes me very sad.
It's kind of weird. It's surreal, honestly.
This month's is bats, right? Yeah, bats.
It's
I
so
DNF'd
bad.
it already. I already DNF'd it, so.
I did not DNF Bats. I finished it. It's by William W. Johnstone. By the way, I got book mail today, and I did order another one of his books, but it was for the cover, not for the inside.
It seems to be the paperbacks from hell. Most of them, the best thing about the book is the cover. I don't know.
I would say Toy Cemetery is worth reading by William W. Johnstone just because it's so weird. And it's on Kindle right now. And I had no idea it was on Kindle. I read this 2 years ago. It was my first ever reading vlog. And I read it physically because I had a physical copy somehow. And I put a lot of tabs in it. And it was definitely not on Kindle then. So it is now. And I actually texted or messaged Cameron Chaney from Library Macabre because I knew he wanted to read it, but he's got like a pristine copy, and I know he doesn't like to ruin his pristine, like beautiful spines. So I said, "Hey, it's on Kindle if you want to read it, because I know you don't want to mess up your book." He's like, "Yeah, I will read it eventually." But it's bad. It's bad, but it's so bad it's good. Whereas Bats was a little less like that. Like Bats wasn't as so bad it's good. It was more bad.
Well, spoiler. After you made us aware of that, I did download it. My library has it, and I may vlog it.
Yes.
Who knows? Because Bats was real bad.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about a name on like said 10 times on every page. Like, how you doing, Johnny? Oh, Johnny, don't you know that this is the wrong way to go about it, Johnny? Like, why would he keep repeating Johnny and like the other characters' names? I don't understand. I mean, Lexie's already heard me talk about this at length. I even read some quotes.
So funny.
I know. I mean, quotes about random orgies, quotes about whooping your last whoop. Just insane.
Wait, there was orgies in this one too.
Very lightly hinted at. Yes, it wasn't described like in The Uninvited. So this author also wrote another book about killer cockroaches, and there was an orgy scene. That's what Kelly's referring to. Like this guy has orgies in 2 books. What the hell?
Oh gosh.
Yes.
I wonder how if those are in his westerns, because he doesn't write horror anymore. It's all westerns now, and then there's a lot of them too.
I don't even know if he's still alive or if someone is like ghostwriting for him, but he has a lot of westerns that he definitely wrote, and I don't know How? I wonder how shitty, pardon my French, that his westerns are. I bet they're so bad. I almost want to read one just for fun.
Garb August.
In August, I think I'm gonna do like Kelsey quotes William Johnstone, and I'm gonna like save all my quotes from his books and read it in one video. The Toy Cemetery quotes, the Bats quotes, the uninvited quotes, and if I read a Western, which I might do for Garb August, I will read the Western quotes if I find any good ones, which I'm sure I will, since his work is trash. It's trash. I feel bad saying that, but it's honestly kind of true.
Well, there's books out there for everybody. Somebody probably thinks it's like the best thing ever. Like he's probably somebody's favorite author.
Yeah, I don't
the
wanna
man wouldn't
bash
still be
anybody.
publishing.
Yeah, I don't want to bash anybody who loves him. So if I'm ripping him apart and you guys like him, I'm sorry. I apologize. Oh no, he's acting up again. He was acting up yesterday. Lexie's dog, Bowser.
Oh, our kitten is trying to get out of the room.
Your cat?
Yeah, we got a kitten.
Yeah, I saw with the bell on him. Oh, he's so cute. Is it a he or she?
It's a boy. His name's Henry.
Henry. Oh, he's so cute.
Yeah, he wants to get out of the room because
Is
all
he
the kids are out
rambunctious?
there. Oh my god, yes.
He seems energetic. His bell was waggling a lot in that video.
I haven't had a kitten in a long time, so it's quite different.
It's like an
than
adventure,
a
I'm
full-grown
sure.
cat. Yes.
Yeah. Lots of energy. So I'm gonna ask Kelly what she's reading, but guys, in the chat right now, I see tons of people are joining us. Thank you so much, guys, for joining. Let us know what you guys will be reading, and I'll read it as we go along. Kelly, what are you reading today?
So I started okay. I get anthologies. Is it all different authors put together?
I think an anthology can refer to all different authors, but I think one author can have that's more of a collection of short stories. So yes, anthologies would be different authors, I think.
Okay. So I got the author that wrote This Is Where We Talk Things Out. She sent me some of her short story collections that are coming out. One in December, and I want to say one February or March.
Oh, cool.
So I started the one that comes out next month is called Femina. And the first story is like about like an outer space ship or something. So it's quite different than This Is Where We Talk Things Out, but that's what I'm working on, and Ghost Eaters, but that's on audio, and I don't think I'm going to get to that tonight.
That sounds like fun though, like especially because you liked her other books so much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'll be interested to see what you think about her collections of short stories. Lexie, are you okay? Is Bowser causing trouble
Yes,
again?
he stole my crochet hook. So
Didn't he do that last night?
yes,
What is it with him and the little crochet thing?
I have no idea, but that's one of his favorite things. I mean, it's my fault for leaving it on the floor, but like he just like ran up here and was being so good, and I didn't think about it. So yeah.
He was trying to like lull you into a sense of security so you wouldn't be aware of what he was doing.
It worked.
Sneaky.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you reading, Lexie? Are you going to read or are you going to do other stuff?
I am going to read. I'm starting All Good People Here by Ashley Flowers.
Oh, yeah. She's a true crime person, right?
Yes.
Like a podcaster, I think?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you listen to her podcast or you just wanted to read the book?
No, I'm just doing a new thriller release vlog.
I'm in the middle of watching your video right now of the pink books. I'm like almost done. I've got like 10 minutes left. So I think I might do that during our first sprint. Also, I've got to catch up on, I didn't watch Katrina's new video, so I'm going to watch that as well. I could see Katrina's in the chat. And before we go into our first sprint, I do want to, catch up with the chat. So let's take a look here. Cool Gamer says, hello. Hello, Cool Gamer. We've got Bombaldi's Bookish Things. Hi, it's super late for me in the UK. Yeah, you're up late. Just about midnight, but I'm awake, so I thought I would say hi. Just wanted to let you know that I finished Usher's Passing tonight and gave it 4 stars. Loved it. Yay, I'm so happy. I know she was saying that she was going to give it a chance because of me talking about it. Katrina, hey, Katrina. Lexie, is this where you're going to invite Katrina on and say, hey, if you're free, Katrina, you could join us.
I'm just saying, Katrina.
No pressure. pressure.
I miss hanging out with Katrina.
I'm just saying it before you say it yourself. So.
I wasn't gonna do it tonight. I didn't invite myself first, so well, I kind of
No,
did.
but I invited myself tonight, so.
So did Lexie. I am always so bashful, so I really don't ever mind anyone. I'm never like someone who likes to be like, hey, do you want to do this with me? I don't know.
I used to feel weird about asking people to join sprints, but like people will say no if they're busy, and it's like it's fine.
Yeah, I never feel it's weird when someone asks me to do something, but I guess it's just the reverse. You know how we were talking about the other day, like it's always us like being anxious that people are not liking us or something. I don't know why.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to feel like that. I've gotten over it.
Yeah, I'm glad. I need to get over it because I'm all like, but I'm so glad you're like, hey, I'll be on with you. I'm like,
yeah.
I was hoping so. Kiki says hello, hoping to finish Crescent City tonight. I think she was reading this last night. All my sprinting nights are mixed up together. I think that's Kelly talking to her family. Sorry.
I think you can mute her.
Oh, I can?
Yeah, at the bottom.
Oh, I didn't know I could do that.
Mm-hmm. You're all powerful.
Can she unmute herself, or do I have to? Okay, so she could choose to unmute herself. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Kelly, if put your camera back on when you're ready, and I'll unmute you unless if you can't for some reason. Haley is here. Hi, Haley. How you doing? I'm going to be reading Breathless by Amy. How do you say that, Lexie?
I have no idea.
I'm bad at pronouncing shit. I'm bad.
Yeah, I don't know. I have that book, but I don't know.
It's apparently a winter book because Haley is reading it for some winter vibes. So Kelly just mentioned a few minutes ago, We Need to Talk Things Out, I think it's called. That's a winter vibe book, and she's reading a collection by that same author. So if you're looking for like a wintry vibe book, I think Katrina just read that and liked it a lot, if I remember correctly. I'm like remembering from a comment from one of Amy's videos that I watched today. Mr. Morningstar is here. Hey, how you doing? Lindsay says hello, excited to finally make it to a live. I'm so happy to have you here, Lindsay. Katrina says, I'm reading a paperback hell. What are you reading? Or unless you mean you're reading paperbacks from hell, are you reading a specific paperback from hell? We'll have to wait and see. Dun, dun, dun. Hey, says Sarah, hey. Sylvia says, hi, all. I'm listening to Our Wives. Or is it Our Lives?
It's Wives.
It is Wives. Okay. So is it like an underwater romance?
I think it's literary horror.
Oh, literary horror. That's cool.
Yeah. I'll get the cover real quick.
Is it cool looking?
It's like a pinkish, like peach color.
Why didn't you read that for your vlog?
there's two. If it.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, I have seen that before.
Yeah.
I've seen the one with the water like dripping where she's kind of blurry. I like that one.
I think that's the UK cover.
Listening to The Hollow Places by T. Kingfisher, hoping to go through Goodreads and see if I can get at least 100 books off my want-to-read list. Also, I have pizza for dinner. Hell yeah, pizza! It's not Friday without some junk food. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I had Taco Bell today.
Oh, hell yeah. What did you get?
Obviously nacho fries.
Oh, obviously. Come on.
I got
it's
2 orders.
Rude of me to even ask and not know. Just Oh, this is going to make you happy, Lexie. I'm going to start Project Hail Mary.
I'm so excited.
I am excited to see what you think of it, Rally Reviews. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Crystal said, happy Friday, y'all. Happy Friday. I'm so pumped it's Friday. Some weeks feel so long, you know? So very long. Eating a hot cookie because I am freezing. Ooh, a hot cookie. That sounds amazing. I need some hot chocolate is what I need. Yes.
Oh.
I don't even know if I have any like stashed in the house though, to be honest.
I think I have like the cheap packets.
Oh, sorry. Kelly, you're back.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't realize I had to turn the mic and the camera off. I thought it all stopped.
It's okay. I got your back. Well, actually, Lexie did. Lexie's the one who tells me how to do things and tells me what things mean sometimes. Like when I don't know what V Billy Summers mean, it means very. Oh, look, Horror Gardener is here. Hi, how you doing? Crystal's reading Slewfoot. Most of Johnstone's non-horror work is just libertarian nonsense, at least from what I hear. Yeah, he's crazy. Katrina says, Henry! Kiki says, "Oh, cute kitty," because you were dealing with Bowser, Lexie, but she was showing her new kitty.
Aww.
I'm really behind on comments then. Katrina is reading Somebody Come and Play, and I'm enjoying it. I don't know if I've heard of that one.
I think it's Claire McNally.
Oh,
it's a
yeah.
vintage.
Yeah, Katrina said it was vintage. I just didn't recognize
the
name. I actually think I own it, but I didn't recognize the name. I own like hundreds of paperbacks from hell, so I should show you guys my book mail, which it's all my friend Rachel's fault. She messaged in my Discord and was like, "Hey," actually it was in the Christmas Evil Discord. She's like, "Hey, did you know that Chamberlain Bookstore mails?"
Oh, yeah.
Guess who went on the store and like bought shit immediately? Me. And it was already delivered, so that was pretty fast.
Wow.
Book Obsession is reading Jackal, which I heard from Gabby Reed's recent vlog that the ending is bonkers in a bad way, though.
Oh.
What is that one about?
She said it
The
reminded
name
her.
sounds familiar.
She said it reminded her of something else. What was the vibe she compared it to? When the Reckoning Comes, I think, because
Oh, that's good.
Because isn't that the one with the girl who's going to be the bridesmaid from her friend that they're kind of estranged? She compared it to that. Then she started reading it, and she's like, "I really love this. I think it could be a 4 or a 5." And then I don't want to spoil her vlog, but she reacted to the ending. So I don't know. You have to watch and see what you thought about it specifically.
Now I want to read it.
I really like her vlogs a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So far, I'm enjoying it. Sylvia says it definitely has more literary fiction vibes than I'm used to, but I'm having a good time. The audiobook is fantastic. That is good, Sylvia. Melissa says, I haven't read any William W. Johnstone yet, but I have a bunch of his books. Is he really that bad? I mean, it's bad, good, bad. I don't know. It depends. Kelly did just DNF, so I don't know.
Well, I DNF at like the drop of a dime. If I'm not feeling it, I'll push through like 10 to 20 more pages and then no.
Yeah, I know. You're pretty brutal when it comes to, but in a good way. You don't want to be like reading a book that you don't enjoy. So
right.
You've got so little time. You've got to dedicate it to the stuff you love type of thing. Andrew says, I'm reading Claws by Kate Berry. That's cool. I have not read that. Jody with an I love that spelling. My aunt spells her name the same exact way, by the way. And I spell my name with an I as well. So that's small world. Reading and listening to the audiobook of The Devil Takes You Home, liking it. That's good. I don't know why I keep doing that. Sorry, guys.
I do that accidentally sometimes too.
I don't know why I do that. Boys are over playing video games. A likely story. Just kidding.
Uses. It's like
Lexie.
Kaylee making things up too. No, I'm just kidding. She's not even here to defend herself. I'm just going to act like Kaylee is making up reasons to not hang out.
Katrina, Lexie misses you, and I missed you too, even though I was only on the live with you for a short time, but I still missed you. But I was on the live on Lexie's channel with you on that Thursday, whatever day that was. It feels like forever ago.
That was only last week, but it does feel like forever ago.
Really? That was only last week? No way.
Yeah.
I've like live streamed like 10 times since then, it feels like. Pete's. Katrina says, I didn't like All Good People Here, and Ashley Flowers has been so annoying on the podcast. Uh-oh.
Is she just talking about the book constantly? I don't have high hopes for it, but it's fairly short, so
I guess we'll have to see what you feel about it when you get into it. I don't know. I forgot who said that the font was big.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just listening to the audio.
Unless I'm thinking of some other book you read in your vlog. All these things I'm watching and absorbing and listening to are going into my head, and I'm like, who said this again?
I did say the font was big in Just Like Home, I think. I did say that in a vlog recently.
You did, you're right. And it was not about Just Like Home. It was about the other one where nothing happened in part 1.
Oh, yeah, the first one. So
it was you, and I don't know why I thought it was about all good people here, but I have heard other people talk about it. And I know Katrina didn't like it because I think I remember her saying that. Riley
Yeah.
Review said, I checked out Hail Mary from the library, but today I saw a new hardcover copy of it at the thrift
Ooh.
store for $2. So she snatched it and gonna start it. That's a deal. That's a real
I
deal.
would buy that, even though I own a copy.
You would buy another copy just because it was $2.
Yeah, I would. Especially because I have a book of the month one. So I'd be like, if it's not book of the month, it's
So it's
different.
like some variety. Trust
Yeah.
me.
It's
You're
the same
talking-
exact cover though.
Well, you're talking to the right person because I will get I have multiple copies of the same edition of books because I'm like, oh, this one's a little better. Like, this one's a little nicer than that one. And then I keep telling myself I'm going to get rid of, whichever one I decide to get rid of eventually. And then, like, I don't. They're, like, stacked up somewhere. It's ridiculous.
Sometimes it's just a nicer cover.
I know. But sometimes I'm torn. It's like one has a crease on the cover, one has a crease on the spine. So which one am I deciding to keep? I guess the one with the spine creases, but so I have to just.
Well, it depends because, like, most of my books, the spine is facing out.
I know that's
True.
Because it sucks to have like your spine all like crinkly on the shelf, which I don't always like, especially because I've got a lot of books with bad spines, so it sucks. But whatever, it's hard to decide sometimes. I get indecisive. Reading The Witch Hunt, says Chrissy M. by Sasha Payton Smith. That's cool. I hope you're enjoying it. Bob Apples is here. He says, hey, bookworms, hey. Horror Gardener's reading Stage Fright by Garrett Boatman. I like that last name, Boatman. Keep crushing, kicking it, Kay. Thanks. Killing it and crushing it. I'll try to keep doing that.
I started watching like some of your really old videos.
That was you? I saw my analytics team was watching my old videos. Wait, which one?
I only it was only I think 2. I don't remember what the first one. Oh, I did watch the slime one because Amy brought it up.
Yeah.
And then I started watching the one where you're like coming back to YouTube and explaining.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I started watching your old stuff.
That's really old. Well, thank you for checking those out. Those are so old. I gotta check out your backlist too. I'm sure you have so many cool ideas on your backlist.
I did make some of them private like yesterday, so
why?
Because they're not good.
Whatever. I'm sure they're fine. You're being overly critical.
Yeah, probably. But no one's watching them anymore except for like creeps. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, Kelsey wants to watch them now.
I would have been a creeper and I would have watched them.
No, I was the creep that was watching your old videos. So like,
I love that you were a creep. Thank you. Thank you for being creepy. I love it.
But I'm like, I will watch other people's old videos, but no one's allowed to watch mine.
Nobody.
Well, like,
go ahead.
I was still learning how to talk to a camera, so like they're just like uncomfortable to watch, and like I didn't edit it very well, so like I'm like nobody needs this. But like yours, you were not awkward, so.
Thank you for saying that, but I was nervous, but I feel like I'm a lot more confident now, but I don't know, I just for some reason didn't ever get that nervous in front of a camera. It's because when I was like 8 years old, I think I told you this, I had like a black and white video camera and I used to film almost like it's exactly like my videos now, but when I was 8 in black and white, and it's really creepy and scary. It's like, was I made to do this? Like, I don't know. It's kind of scary. I have not changed since I was 8. I'm still essentially the exact same. It makes me sad that I moved somewhere without a Taco Bell. I know the UK one sucks in comparison, but it's all we have. That sucks. You don't even have Taco Bell nearby? I always
That
get
sounds good.
quesadilla and a side order nachos with extra cheese, and I dunk the quesadilla into the nacho cheese.
Yeah.
It's so good.
I just
Trust me.
screamed.
Yeah.
I just really love nacho cheese.
Nacho cheese. I love the fake artificial, like.
Yes, I love fake cheese.
Me too.
I love it.
And now I'm screaming. Cheese.
We got to do a Taco Bell run now.
I know you're gonna get hungry, or more hungry. Even I've not eaten dinner because I had a huge lunch. It was like It's called a po' boy. I'm sure you guys have heard of it. It's in New Orleans. Like that's what we call like our French bread sandwiches or whatever. So we had a roast beef po' boy for lunch. I got a small one, but still it felt like a big lunch. So we got to finish our milk, so I have to have cereal for dinner, which sounds like something kids in college would do. Whatever.
Do you have mods, Kelsey?
No, do I have bots?
Yeah.
Oh, damn you.
Yeah, there's
I
new dating online.
I blocked him or her or it. Who controls these things? I just blocked it, so I should make Katrina and Amy one of my mods since they're in here a lot sometimes. If they wouldn't mind it, please.
I just made like a bunch of booktubers mods.
When you're a mod, do you have like a little wrench next to your name? Wait, am I a mod for you? Because I saw a wrench next to my name. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can make anybody a mod? Cool. So I can make you a mod. All right, cool. I'll do that then. We'll both be mods for each other. I like how he just keeps saying mods over and over again. mods. Kiki says, OMG, didn't realize it was Friday till y'all said something. Yes, it's Friday. TGIF. I did really like This Is Where We Talk Things Out. So good. I was scared to read it. Yeah, Kelly loves that book.
Yes, I talk to the author every now and then. I'm like, I keep pushing your book on people.
I have put so many books on my like wish lists for Christmas. I don't know why. I'm so pumped up for winter books right now. It's like all I can think about. I don't know if it's the same way with you guys, but I'm almost always looking forward to the next month's TBR while I'm supposed to be excited about the current month's TBR. Like, why am I so excited for the future? And then when I get there, I'm like, well, the next month's going to be great.
It's the planning. That's what it is.
I do love planning, as you know. Oh no, she's excited to read Jackal, so she's kind of like, oh no, there's bad stuff being said. Ooh, Rally says, the ending of Jackal leaves you saying why. It is about black girls going missing in the woods. I wonder what the ending could be, though. This makes me curious.
Oh no. I want to read it, but now I'm like, Well, I don't like ambiguous endings. So
I don't know if it's ambiguous or more like wild and crazy. So I don't know the way it's been conveyed to me, but Rally Reviews, confirm if you want or not. Isn't it more like an absurd ending or something? I have no idea what it could be. That could be this absurd, but anyway, everyone's talking about it.
I have the audiobook checked out right now, and it's only 10 hours and 30 minutes.
That's not bad.
No.
Isn't Kaylee at Disney?
She was yesterday. Her parents live close enough to Disney that they do day trips.
Oh, that's fun. I haven't been to Disney
visiting them
in forever. Yeah, it was weird not seeing Kaylee around like on your channel the last couple of days. I will probably go to bed once sprints start, but I'm currently reading You Must Not Miss by Katrina Lino. I hope I say all these authors' names right. I'm terrible at that.
I think that one's Leno.
Oh, Leno, like Jay Leno. That makes sense. Kiki says, you can see when someone watches videos. I feel like I binge watch a YouTuber. Like she'll feel weird when she binges watching. I can't see who's watching what, but like sometimes I could see the last 48 hours and it like when an old video gets viewed, I'm like, who's watching this old video?
Yeah.
Just
assume it's me now.
Now I'm gonna say it's Lexie creeping.
Yeah.
Like, nobody in the world can be more creepy than all these people watching my slime video that aren't you and Amy.
Yeah.
I think I watched that one when it first came out.
The slime one? Yeah, I did it when the stupidest thing ever. I thought I was about to hit 2,000 subscribers, but I think I actually had like 1,199 and I mistook it for 1,999.
Oops.
So when I hit 1,200, I was like, well, I said I was going to slime myself. Like, I thought I was close to some kind of milestone, so I'll just slime myself for 1,200. So for no reason, I slammed myself for 1,200. Like, and I had to admit that I was an idiot and thought that I was about to hit 2,000.
I probably would have done something like that too, to be honest.
Well, I told
So.
Cameron because that was when we first started to become friends, and he was like, "It's okay. It happens to everyone. It's not that bad."
It's really easy to misread stuff on like especially on the analytics page, but like it's
Yeah, but for,
I
like,
just love how hard you went for that.
yeah,
And
like
then
1,200.
realized like
1,200 is like a random number. 1,200, like let me dump a bucket of slime on my head. It was so gross. You have no idea. Like chunks.
yeah, the texture did not look fun.
No, it was not. It was so gross, and it was like just a gross temperature too.
Ew. Whenever you were like, yeah, I'm putting this in it, I was like,
I
what?
followed the recipe.
No, I know. I like it was just an oh you have more bots if you can't see them.
Ugh, it's because I'm not down there.
Yeah.
I gotta make
Wow.
some mod. All right, I blocked them too. Sorry, guys, for the bots. We usually don't have this many. Maybe it's because they know that I'm streaming so much. They're like, let's get her. I don't know. Bots wouldn't really react that way, but still. So yeah, don't worry, Kiki. No one can tell that it's you watching, but they might assume it's you if you told them, hey, I'm watching all your old videos, like Lexie did.
Yeah.
Stage fright, like Paperbacks from Hell stage fright. I heard that's not that good, the stage fright. Did you read it, Kelly?
It's terrible. From
is?
my opinion.
Yeah, but you
the
like
cover does not have anything to do with the story from what I remember. The cover is great. It's got like a skeleton playing a guitar or something like that.
Air guitar, like jumping in the air.
It's very odd. I didn't care for it. I was one of our book club picks, I think last year, and nobody liked it.
Nobody? Oh my gosh.
No.
It reminds me of Bats. Like nobody's liking that. Well, Ollie liked it a little bit.
I think I used the audio to get through stage fright, and I had it at like ×3 just to be done with it.
Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't think that's not high on my list because I've heard bad things about that one. I mean, I want to try to read as many as I can in terms of Paperbacks from Hell, but like if they're bad, then I might as well just move on. There's so many of them. I might as well try to read like the better ones, or at least the so bad they're good ones at least. Chrissy says, I don't read any of yours or Lexie's genres, but I subscribe and watch anyway. Oh, because you both have such good energy. I just put you on in the background while I do things. That's so sweet. Thank you so much. That really means a lot.
It really does. That like honestly means more than people that just like read the same kinds of books that you do. Because like they like you.
Yeah, it's really sweet and it just makes you feel good. Like, so thank you. I really am sincerely very thankful that you feel that way. And I will say, if anyone's around that likes romance, I'm doing a big, hardcore, scary romance vlog. The scary part is not because it's horror related. It's because I am scared. I did buy my first romance, but this is not your typical romance. So it only happens in the movies. Even if I don't absolutely love it, I love the cover. So
yeah,
I'm going to buy it. And so this is going to be my only one that I'm picking out for myself, and all the other romance in this vlog that's going to happen next year, I'm going to have other people pick out for me. I might even do a 2-parter. So we'll see. I'm excited, kind of. Just because it's going to be different. So this one, like, it takes place, like, this girl working at a cinema, and she's all cynical about, romance, and, that just happens in the movies. And then she starts to like this guy who works at the cinema with her, and essentially, like, so our romances just like you see in the movies, or can it happen in real life? I don't know. We'll see. I know that this author is, like, a feminist, so it might have, like, a empowering message at the end. I don't know. I think this could be unique. I haven't seen anyone talk about it. I just saw it randomly, like on Goodreads or something, or somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't heard of that one.
There's another book that sounds very familiar, like similar to that. It's the second book in a series. The first book is called Waiting for Tom Hanks, and then the second book is Not Like the Movies.
Oh.
So the first one, she's like obsessed with like those romantic comedies.
Like Sleepless in Seattle and
right. And then the second one, I haven't read that one, but I read the first one, and this one sounds like the one you just described.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So did you like the Tom Hanks one?
Yeah, it wasn't bad. It was like, when you need something light, and it was a short audiobook, so
Well, I mean, I am going to be asking people for suggestions, so we will see. I'm nervous, but it's going to be fun. I'll make it fun no matter what happens. But thank you once again, Chrissy. So if you like romance, that happens to be one of your favorite genres. Look out for those crazy vlogs. We'll see. I'm nervous. Andrew says, I have my most embarrassing videos delisted, lol. The one from 10 years ago where I reenact the Reba TV intro, for example. Oh my god, you gotta list that again. You gotta list that again.
That's one of those like videos where you promise you'll like have it live for a short amount of time once you reach like a milestone.
If I ever make a Patreon, I swear to you, I will put up my high 8 tapes and my VHS tapes. Like, I will transfer them and put them up to the Patreon. One of the ones I did with my cousin Dana. This was a little bit older, so I wasn't 8. I was like 12 or 13 or 14. It's when I had like a color video camera finally. And we made The Ring 2, The Donut. At the beginning, it makes no sense. The beginning, my cousin Dana's walking up to my door and she trips on a wig. So it looks like, somebody's hair fell out. And she goes, oh my God, my mother's hair. She's gone bald. And why? What does it have to do with the donut? And then one part where I'm in the lawn, like dying, and I've got like a towel over my head because I'm supposed to be the bald one. I'm like, daughter, don't forget me. And the donut. Like, don't go near the donut. It's seriously like that, I swear.
That's so funny.
So one day I will put this up somewhere, and I'm not embarrassed. It'll be fun.
Do you have a video of the NSYNC party?
Yes.
We need that.
So we had a day, my friends and I, my cousin Dana with the hair, she was there too. We had NSYNC day to celebrate how we loved NSYNC growing up, and it was kind of like a memory party type of deal. And we literally decorated cups with NSYNC's faces. Like I cut out NSYNC's faces and put them on Party City cups. Also, we had candles, like spirit candles, and each one of us represented a member. We didn't have a fifth person. So we had my teddy bear be Joey, and we cut out red construction paper and spikes and taped it to my teddy bear's head. We're
Poor
like
Joey.
at this time. It's ridiculous. Anyway, so the candles, we light them, and I've got video of this, and then we literally had this like routine set up to where we had the candles and we lit them, and my mom videotaped us, and we were like, when I say in, you say sink, in, sink. When I say in, you say sink, in, sink, in, sink. And then we went and we had a cake made, and on the cake was us dressed up as NSYNC. So like we had our picture printed out and put on the cake, and so we took our spirit candles and all lit the cake, and then we lit like a spirit flame candle. And then
Man, you go hardcore.
And then we had a choreographed dance.
Wait, when did you say this happened?
In high school. So in 2007, I think.
Oh my gosh, I love that.
pretty old to be doing that kind of thing, but I've always loved thematic parties and being silly and dressing up. Like that's always been my thing for like all of time. So
Man, you go all in.
And like, get back to your inner child. I gotta put that up though someday. I would never delist it if I could figure out a way to like, import it into my computer. Yells joy for fake cheese brought in the bots. That's true. That could have brought in the bots.
Mm-hmm.
Katrina doesn't mind being my mod. Thank you, Katrina. I'll have to set it up after. I don't know how to do that right this second. I have to go into my settings, I think. How long are you planning to go tonight, Slime and Slashers? A little while. My boyfriend's gonna be gone till at least 10:30, so at least then. But you guys don't have to stay that long.
I'm not doing anything.
Okay, cool. I mean, I know we're 40 minutes in. We haven't even done a sprint. It's my fault. I'm just so chatty today. It's a Friday. Reenacting Reba. Must see this. Yes, I must see this too.
Yes, we need the Reba.
Oh my God. Also, Andrew says he likes stage fright a bit. But to be fair, I listened to most of it in the middle of the night and I was drinking. Or in the middle of a drinking night, essentially. I think if it's one of those books you can drink and have fun, it might be worth checking out. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. With Jackal, it is more about how you feel about the story being a metaphor, and if you get it and like how it was done. Okay. So it's kind of like a bigger meaning, perhaps. This makes me want to read it, just to see what everyone's talking about. Hey everyone, hi Sherry, how are you? And now we are caught up. So now we can sprint before more people like file in. So Kelly, if you have to go, that's cool. It's up to you. I know you said you might have to go, and it's already been 40 minutes or somehow, some way. But we'll go in sprints and just like you can either message me or whatever if you have to go.
Okay.
All right, guys, is 45 cool with everybody?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, we'll see everybody. They also were reading. I didn't say what I was reading real quick. I actually don't know yet. I think I'm gonna read The Bear Who Wouldn't Leave, which is just a little novella. All right. So we will catch up with you guys once I share my screen and hopefully not pop myself up big. Let's see.
I hope you do.
I know you would laugh so hard if I did. We'll see. Please don't do it. I'm like feeling like I'm gonna accidentally do it. No. All right, hold on. What's the click? Okay. How'd everybody do? How'd you do, Lexie?
I barely read. I only got 3% into this book.
Yeah, I barely read either.
Mhm.
So you are not alone. How are you liking it though? 3% in.
I have like zero thoughts.
Zero thoughts, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't really expand on what I was reading very much. I just was kind of like, I'm reading this, bye. So I was saying I was reading The Bear Who Wouldn't Leave, and it's by an author that I think I'm going to read a book by in December. So it's kind of like a very short little, like the audiobook on the speed I'm listening, which is just 2.5. I'm going to be done in like an hour. So that's why I chose it. And it's one of my prompts about read a book with a toy in the story or on the cover. So it's kind of about a creepy bear. So, it's nothing like groundbreaking, but it's fun. Creepy toys. I like that trope. I think that's fun.
Mhm.
Like an evil Toy Story. So anyway, I only got to listen to literally 5 minutes because I was just, posting stuff on Instagram, and what else was I doing? Talking on Discord, etc. Watching BookTube a little bit as well.
Mhm.
So, what else did you do besides not read?
Bowser is just like he's too much. And I also was canceling my Audible subscription because I only had it because they had that like crazy sale recently. So I just like did 1 month of it and then I was gonna cancel it. So they made that very difficult. So I finally got that done. And I just kind of ended up on Instagram.
I was on Instagram a little bit too. I had to post something on our Christmas Evil Readathon page. So, did that and just kind of I feel like I'm in a planning mood a little bit more than like a reading mood. And I know you can relate
Yep.
and know how I feel. So it's not like it's still being productive. It's just productive in a different way.
Mm-hmm.
So at least we're doing stuff. I mean, even looking at Instagram, you could say that, you're embellishing or you're fostering your relationships in booktube and bookstagram land, whatever.
But I like was watching reels of random things that weren't even book related. Like they
You're
just like
expanding
showed
your
up.
knowledge. Damn it, they're back, the damn bots. Get out of here.
Did you figure out mods?
I didn't even look at that. I
Oh,
forgot
okay.
to look. I will definitely do that when we're done, I guess. Or maybe
I'll
if
just let you know if something comes up and we're not like
yeah.
we're behind on comments.
Yeah, let's take a look at the comments and see how everyone did. Let's see. John talks about books is back. He says, I'm going to be reading Purity by Sean Hudson, my third one of his books, and every time I read one, or I read one, wrong tense, they keep getting better. I don't know why. I think he is my favorite author now. That's great. I love
Wow.
discovering a new favorite. But this is an old school favorite. Sean Hudson is kind of like an extreme horror writer. So he wrote Slugs, which I read. It was pretty fun.
Oh.
About killer slugs.
I'm
Bowser!
watching.
Hello, Bowser!
He's sniffing for this.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so I'm hiding it.
He thinks he's gonna get it again. Nope.
Mhm.
You're not gonna get it, Bowser! One really good thing about Hudson's books is that he has short chapters and they're always fast-paced. I do think Slugs had short chapters, if I remember. Sort of like Layman, but better written. I can imagine that almost anybody is better writing than Layman. 34 pages in 20 minutes, and I was reading pretty slow. That's good progress. Andrew says it's lagging a little bit for some reason, my comments. I didn't get much read, but I enjoyed what I read. Well, that's important. That's more important than quantity, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I only got 2 pages because my friend called me. Well, you caught up with a friend. That's doing something important, I think. Important in a different way. I love this book. My last Hudson was 4 out of 5, and this is like 5 out of 5. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Still reading Malice House, but it's getting good. And tonight's junk food of choice is Papa John's pizza with pepperoni and extra cheese. I want pizza. Y'all are killing me over here.
Yeah. Also, I want to read Malice House, I think.
Really? Is it like a haunted house type of story?
think it's a thriller.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure it has something to do with the house, but I don't know. It's just like I'll just read whatever popular things are, so I don't even know synopsis of things before I go in.
Well, me, I'm always behind on like popular things. It's like someone talked about this on BookTube 2 years now. It's time for me to get to it.
That's
Whatever.
okay.
That's just me, I guess. 76% into Crescent City, I believe. Yes.
Mhm.
That is great progress. That's really far in. Got about 60 pages into It Ends With Us, unfortunately. Need to read a book with romance and family for Once Upon a Readathon, and this is the only romance on my bookshelf.
I counted a thriller that featured a romance, aka there was a wedding.
Can you technically bend it and read a thriller with a deadly romance? Like they don't like each other anymore, or like a husband killed a wife? Like that's not really romance, though, is it?
Yeah, I just counted it because I'm like it for the genres I read, like that's the best. That's the best we're gonna get.
Yeah. I understand. If it wasn't for my romance vlog, I'd be reading no romance at all. So we are on the same page. Exactly. Happy Haunts Library is here. Hey, check out her channel, by the way. Great. I watched your vlog from Halloween weekend, but I did not comment because I'm so behind on commenting. Lexie, I watched your vlog where you talked about being on sprints with me and Amy and laughing so much that your face hurt, like from smiling, and I still haven't commented. Like, why have I not commented?
It's okay.
Sometimes I'm like exercising. That's what I'm watching a lot of times, and then I always am
Mhm.
like, I'll go back and comment, and then I never do. It's the
Oh,
worst.
I know. Yeah, I either have to comment then or I'm not going to.
And I keep telling myself I'm gonna go back, I'm gonna go back, and then I fail.
It's
So,
okay.
so check out her channel because her Halloween vlog, the editing was incredible. Like the sunflower patch that she was walking through. Oh, like we're talking about amazing, creepy, awesome, spooky vibes, the perfect type of vibes that you would want when watching a flippin' Halloween vlog. If you're missing fall time, head over there and freaking check it out. I'm telling you, it's great stuff.
I know it's in my watch later that I'm slowly working through.
You've got to check it out. It was really, really good. I really enjoyed it. Of course, I remember more of like the B-roll footage, which is so me, than the book she was reading. I know she read books. Oh, she didn't like Kill Creek as much as I did. I know she read Kill Creek. She thought it was a little too long. I do agree with that. It wasn't a perfect read, but I liked the atmosphere. I thought the tension was building and building. Have you read that one?
Not yet.
I enjoyed that one. I think it's a very good Halloween read. However, it doesn't all take place on Halloween, and the synopsis kind of makes it seem like it does.
Mm.
So I think if people went in expecting it to all be set on Halloween, they might be disappointed.
Yeah.
So just know that going in case that affects things. She says, Creepy Bear sounds wholesome. I'm liking it, but I'm literally only 5 minutes in, so I don't know. I can't really tell much. But the bear is already, like, moved in 5 minutes. Like, in the first 5 minutes, the kid got this bear from his stepfather. And this isn't spoilers, because you could kind of tell this is going to be the situation from the synopsis. He gets this bear from his stepfather, and his stepfather doesn't seem to like him very much. The kid is like, oh, this bear is creepy. Like, what kind of stuffed bear has fangs on it? And he hides it in his laundry. Then he comes back a couple of hours later and it's laying on his bed.
Oh.
So that's the creepiest part that's happened so far. 5 minutes have elapsed, and already that. So maybe that's a good sign.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's just going to be something fun and short and sweet. 50-ish pages. This book is so dark. You're killing it, Katrina. 50 pages ain't shabby. That is the Claire McNally book, right? I believe, Katrina. Mikey Lee in the Cemetery Library. Hey, Mikey, I'm late. Let's get crazy. Yeah. What's that SNL sketch where they're all like, where they're dancing?
Yeah.
Come on, you know. You don't know?
No, I don't know any SNL sketches.
Oh, wait. I'm mixing up Night at the Roxbury with there's this other sketch which it's these guys and they're like, we're two wild and crazy guys, and they say crazy. That's what him saying crazy. So let's get crazy. You gotta see it. It's a good sketch. Although I don't really like. I love SNL, but also I'm not into it at the same time. If that makes sense, it's hard for me to watch stuff that's like theater type of stuff.
Mm,
And SNL's kind of like theater, but live on TV, if that
yeah.
makes sense. But I like the old school SNL. They For anyone who likes David Pumpkins who's watching in the chat, they had a new David Pumpkins sketch on SNL this year for their Halloween episode that I just saw today. David Pumpkins. And Lexie, if you don't know about David Pumpkins, you've got to check it out. It's so dumb. It's Tom Hanks.
Good pitch.
Yeah, it's so dumb but so great. I should clarify. It's not just dumb. Sherry's saying hello to Rally Reviews and Katrina, and they say hello back. Uh-oh. Kiki says she almost got to page 666.
I was on YouTube studio earlier, and my like when I looked at it, my views in the last whatever was 666, and I was like,
Please, somebody view my page quickly. Please view one video, someone.
When I was reading my best friend's exorcism, I got 666 followers on Instagram.
Really? Holy
Yeah.
shit, what a weird coincidence.
Yeah, I know. I took a screenshot and was gonna put it in my vlog, and I forgot.
Oh, that would have been perfect for the vlog.
I know. Like, I literally was like, oh my gosh. So I took a screenshot to put it in my vlog, and then I just like completely forgot because I was bummed that I didn't love the book.
Like, what are the odds?
I know.
What the hell?
And it was like at the end.
That is so crazy, which is like the Exorcist part of the
Mhm.
whole book. Oh,
Yeah.
that is amazing. I
Mhm.
will say that nothing as coincidental like that has happened while I was reading like a possession book. But recently, I think I surpassed this, but for a couple of like hours or 2 days, my subscribers were at 2666. I was like, oh. And I was thinking about taking a picture and being like, someone needs to subscribe so that I'm not cursed, please.
Whenever I hit 666, it was like someone noticed it and unsubscribed. They were like, I'm not like it it took a little bit for me to get over that because people like they could see the exact amount, so they didn't want to be
Number
that number.
666.
Yeah.
So I hope they subscribed later just to be nice and supportive.
Yeah, no idea. So I
Who
very
was it? Are you here? Just kidding.
I feel like people here would not care.
I'm just joking. I don't think anybody here would do that. They would probably think it was cool that they were 666, not like scary or freaky.
Yeah, it was so funny though because I hit it and almost immediately it was back down. I was like,
It's like somebody was like, "Oh hell no!"
yeah,
Yeah, that is ridiculous. I will say some people are like that about the number 13. There's a lot of
Mhm.
hate for the number 13, and I was born on the 13th, born on a Friday the 13th to be precise. And it's like, what's all the hate about? Like, it's a lucky day. Well, that's what my parents say. Haha. Whatever. They're biased anyway.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. What are you reading, Kiki? Crescent City? Yes, she's reading Crescent City. She's been working on it for a little while, but 76% is pretty darn good. She is really making good headway over the last couple of days. Somebody Come Play With Me is the exact book. It can be used for toy book on the or toy in the book or in the cover. It's my own readathon, and I can't even read the prompt.
It's fine. You added words to the title too.
I did?
Yeah.
What did I say?
Said with me. You said somebody come play with me.
Oh, my bad. Maybe that's because that's how I feel, and you came and played with me. So feeling like that earlier. Somebody come play with me. Somebody come and play is the title. So what Katrina is talking about is my Nostalgic November readathon that I'm working on right now, and Katrina's participating and a few other people. So these sprints, you don't have to participate in my readathon to be on these sprints, but I'm using the sprints to make headway on my little bingo board.
I need to see what I've read and see how it like lines up.
It's been so easy to just like pick things that I wanted to do anyway. That's why I kind of was like, this is a great idea. Make as general of prompts as possible. I will say that the book with the toy in the story or on the cover, that's pretty much as specific as it gets. That might be the hardest one if I looked. I honestly, I think that one is the hardest one. there's one about old technology in the story or in the cover, but technically if you could find nothing on the cover, you could just read an older book, and of course it's going to have technology, or a book that's set like in the 80s. And you
Yeah.
know they're going to have like, oh, the phone rang. Well, it's going to be a rotary phone or like a landline.
Yeah.
So that would count.
Yeah, I just need to go through because I'm sure stuff that I've read has lined up because I initially wasn't participating in anything in November.
I know, because of just being worn out.
Yeah, so my TBR is just like based on videos that I'm doing. So I am planning on reading more Goosebumps books this month. So something in there will cover those things. So I'm not
Yeah,
worried about it.
Goosebumps, super like varied in terms of plot, but not in terms of the way they are written, as
Yeah.
you know, from reading 11 in one day, I think, right?
It was 2
Oh,
2
2
days.
days. Yeah,
Yeah.
still impressive. That makes me not nervous, but I want to do, I think I've already told you this, but next year I want to do a horror novella reading vlog. Those are really popular right now, and I've got so many that I own that I have not read, and it would be perfect to do them, but there's no way, like, you know, obviously they're become popular because Gabby did it first, or I'm sure other people did it too, but she did it over a weekend. There's no way. I will probably do it over a week, just because, you know, I'm not as fast as everybody. Yeah, like a vlog.
Yeah. I'm going to do one soon. I have 3. Yeah, I have 3 that I'm going to read.
Is it a surprise which ones you're reading?
No, it's You've Lost a Lot of Blood by Eric LaRocca, Follow Me to Ground by Suzanne something, and Wisteria Cottage.
Oh, I have that one.
Yeah, I went to like a used bookstore and they had the smallest horror section ever.
Oh.
So I just like bought anything that looked okay.
I hate when that happens. Like when we travel, I pick out some bookstores to go to and it's the worst. Like when you're out of town and like let's say sometimes like I've paid money for an Uber and I get to the bookstore and it's like they're like, "Well, we have it combined with mystery." So I started calling places before I go. But even so, sometimes they don't even, it's a bad sign when they're like, "Well, do you mean like Stephen King?" Or they're like, "Yeah, we've got horror," and then you do go and it's really not like big or like impressive and you're like, "Oh."
Yeah, it was like a tiny like end cap rack. I was like, hello?
Like,
Where are the
why?
books? Yeah.
Why is horror so hated by bookstores, it seems like sometimes?
Yeah, I feel like in the past year it has become more popular. Well, more accepted, I guess. And honestly, I've only been reading horror for a year now.
What was your first horror book?
I don't remember. Well, I guess it just, I'm sure I read horror before I like got into horror. I don't remember. Let me look.
I'm just curious because it'd be cool. Like, were you captured right away by that first book and you were like, yeah, I want to read more horror? Or did it just happen naturally?
I did a vlog where I read horror books, and that's kind of what started it.
Is that still listed?
No, that is the only reason I took that one down. I think I took it down is because there's copyrighted music in it.
Yeah.
Or I would have left that one up.
Yeah, because I would have loved to have seen your reaction for like reading stuff for the first time.
I read Night of the Mannequins in that, and that's one of my favorites.
So you definitely had a positive experience in that vlog.
Oh, I read The Hollow Places in that as well.
Oh, cool.
I'm just like scrolling through all of my read books. I'm almost there. But yeah, I definitely had a good experience. Oh, and I read We Need to Do Something by Max Booth III, which is another one of my favorites.
Yeah, I want to read that one so bad. Is that a novella or is that full length?
It's a novella.
Good, yeah.
Yeah, so I read Night of the Mannequins, The Haunting of Hill House, Horror Store, Things Have Gotten Worse Since We Last Spoke, The Hollow Places, and We Need to Do Something in a vlog.
That is a great lineup for a vlog. Holy shit.
Yeah, and I was like, excuse me? So I've been reading horror since then.
No wonder, because those are some great picks for like your first, dive into the genre. I love that. I love that. I wish you could have kept it listed.
I'll put it unlisted and I'll send you the link. if you
Yeah,
wanna watch it.
please. I'd love to watch it. Yes, please. That'll be fun to see your reactions. Cool. I'm excited. I get excited so easily, but I just think that's such a cool thing to like document your very first time diving into
Yeah.
something.
Yeah. I mean, it started something for me. So I'm very glad I did it.
Yeah, I'm so glad you did too. Because, now you're in the horror community and it's like, yay. And that's how we could probably meet. I don't know. We might have met otherwise, but
I don't know, because like we met through Katrina.
Yeah.
And Katrina and I, like, it would because of the genres that we both read. Like, it's
Exactly. So it is probably because of horror.
Mhm.
See, that's even better. So that's
I
exciting.
know.
Jody read and listened to 46 pages. Very, very good, Jody. Good progress. Crescent City, it's got 799 pages total. Well, you're making your way. You're almost down to 100 pages left. Good job, Kiki. Right? Because she said she was almost at 666, so that's just, she's got just over 100 then. Well, not just over, but 100 and a little bit more. Don't ask me to do precise math.
No, me neither.
This isn't math class here. We're readers. You're getting through it quickly, though. Didn't you just start it the other day? She's asking Kiki. Purity is about a radio night talk show host getting a call from a serial killer on air saying she's next. It is the best. That actually sounds fun. I actually like the sound of that. And Sean Hudson is traditionally pretty well respected in terms of people who like old school horror. Now, old school horror in general isn't for everybody, but I like it. So I might check that one out if I can find a copy. Katrina says Bowser wants to learn how to crochet. He must, because that he keeps taking the thing. What's that thing called?
A hook.
A hook. A hook. Cool.
Yeah,
I would love to learn.
There's a little.
Oh, cool.
I learned from
on it.
Yeah, I learned from YouTube.
Yeah, I know. And you know what? When I was telling you the other day, it was knitting that I tried, and even you don't like knitting.
Oh, yeah, knitting is intimidating.
Well, it's 2 instead of 1.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe I could learn to knit easier, perhaps. I don't know. I don't want to jinx myself. Like sometimes I just have a hard time like looking at someone doing something and trying to replicate it. We'll see.
Yeah.
I don't know. Kiki, yeah, I'm house sitting in the middle of nowhere, so I got nothing but time. Well, that's good for your reading progress, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Not good if you watch scary movies and then start to wonder what's going to happen. And now I just put that in your head. I'm so sorry. As soon as I said it, I was like, I shouldn't say this. And it was already out. I read Cirque Berserk for romance/family my second time through the prompts. I need to get this damn book off my bookshelf, though. Well, hopefully you get moved through it pretty fast. John, yesterday I uploaded my first reading vlog of Heathen by, you guessed it, Sean Hudson, and it is the best video I've made on my channel by far, and I am so happy with it. Well, I'm glad you're happy with the way it came out. That's cool. It's fun doing your very first reading vlog. Like I said, mine was on Toy Cemetery, and I was just very confused. And at one point in the vlog, my hair is like all messed up because I went running, and like I was like, my hair's all messed up.
That's funny. My first vlog, I read one of my all-time favorite books in.
Which one?
It's another sci-fi. It's The Martian by Andy Weir.
Oh, it's so funny how you like so many sci-fis, like they're in your top favorites.
Yeah, that like both of those by Andy Weir. Dark Matter by Blake Crouch is another one of my all-time favorites. My favorite Stephen King is 11/22/63, which is time travel.
Time travel, yeah.
Kindred, like there's. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I don't read a lot of sci-fi, but I really like it.
But maybe you should read more.
I
At least
know,
read
but
more that are like your favorites.
Yeah.
Specifically. Just so that you're not, like we talked about this the other day, there's just so much in sci-fi. You've got to really narrow it down to what you like.
Yeah.
Kelsey, stop being so sweet. You rock. No, you rock. That vlog really was good. I'm not just saying that. I really thought the editing was awesome. You're doing such a great job with your editing. Bob Apple's Malice House so far, a mashup of haunted, urban fantasy, a little bit of Merg. What's Merg?
The next comment or one down says murder mystery.
Oh, I'm about to say, I was like, is that another code like these young people are saying? I was like, Lexie, help me. No, it's just a typo. Here I am thinking it's a like an abbreviation for something that like hip people know. Awesome job, Kiki. I agree, she's doing great. Sorry about typos. That's okay. I do them all the time because I type too fast.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just send. I know Katrina was talking about how when she answers comments, she does the same thing. She'll be like, blah, 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 and then there's typos all in her response, but I can relate. Mikey says, I'm like 20 pages away from completing Slewfoot. Oh, good job. It's so good. I'm cheating and starting my Christmas readathon now because I'm the slowest reader in the world. I kind of want to do the same thing, to tell you the truth, and I'm already in the middle of my own readathon. I want to abandon and go to my Christmas readathon, but I'm not going to.
Have you finished all the prompts for Nostalgic November?
I have finished 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of the 9 prompts.
Oh.
But I'm actually reading my second choice, so like a second book that fits one of the prompts, even though I've already completed it.
Okay.
Just cause. One of my books that I haven't done the prompt for, it's Practical Magic, which has a little bit of romance in it. It's for a like book club that I'm in, and it's not that I'm not excited. I'm just like tentative about it, and also I'm waiting on a hold, so I can't start that anyway. Since I'm trying not to use any credits for the audio, and my library is like, hold.
Do you have Scribd?
I do. Oh wait, I'm sorry, it's reverse. I'm waiting for the Kindle hold. I have it on Scribd. I don't like to read and to listen on Scribd because I it's all on my phone.
Yeah.
And I don't like that.
Yeah,
So
I got it.
wish I could have Scribd on my Kindle, but I can't because I don't have. I think it works with Kindle Fire, but it doesn't work with a Kindle Paperwhite. So you can't put your Scribd on there, which sucks. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm waiting for the Kindle hold for my library, but I've got the audio from Scribd.
Got it.
Yeah, and the same thing, actually, Scribd, it's one of the first times ever, it was saying that it had to wait for the, mystery, murder, and pies, is that right? Did I get it right?
Oh, yeah, is it saying it's not available till a certain date?
Yeah.
That's when it, like, limits you until your subscription renews.
Oh, okay.
So it's, like, unlimited, but certain things, like, I've heard it's based on how many popular books you listen to, or also how, like, many books you've listened to from a certain publisher or whatever. Like, I don't know what the truth is, but yeah, if it says that, like, once your subscription renews, then you'll get access to it again.
We'll have to look at the date mine renews because I want to read it. Like, I wanted to start that one early.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's not till December, right? That's your December pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So I've got plenty of time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but still, I don't know. There was something intriguing about it. Like, I've never read a cozy mystery type of thing. And then the whole idea of baking being involved, I was like, this is kind of cool. And the cover looks awesome.
Yeah.
Because she's got, like, I think she has, like, skull earrings or something. I don't know. There was some kind of skulls on the cover, I think. Or at least on the paperback.
I have the hardcover.
I don't know if the hardcover is the same, but... Yeah, it was that one. Yeah. See the thing on it's on her hat. It's not her earrings. Yes, so cool. I love that.
Oh, they are her earrings.
Oh, they are? Okay.
Yeah, there's like a tiny little thing connecting her earrings, like the stud on her ear to that.
I thought that, I was like, oh, the cover's cool. Like, I want to get into this now. I was in the mood. And of course, Scribd was like, no, bitch, you can't read it. I'm like, I hate you. I hate you.
I know.
That was killing me, honestly. But so, Mikey, no shade here. Don't worry. You can start your TBR and your readathon stuff early because I am tempted, but I won't. I really want to, though. 60% into Wives Under the Sea. Not gonna lie, I knew that one. Gonna kind of struggling a little at this point. At least it's a quick read. Well, I hope you have better luck and that it picks up. Getting 200 points for the Queen. Oh,
the princesses.
The read-along or whatever, the readathon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Knight of the Roxbury. Oh, yeah. You have never seen that movie or that sketch?
No, I haven't seen anything.
Well, the movie's really dumb, but it is fun. But yes, they're all like head bobbing to like this pulse music. If you remember, if you've ever heard of the CD called Pulse from the 90s, it's like all these like dance beats, like um what is love? Baby, don't hurt me.
I do know that song.
You don't want me singing. What is wrong with me? Rapping, singing. It's Kelsey karaoke time.
Oh yeah. You know, you should just have a whole karaoke live stream of you just singing.
So my friend Kat, I didn't even realize. So I bought her a zombie themed book when I was book shopping in Seattle like a month or two ago. It was in October, so last month. I didn't realize it was a book of zombie Christmas carols. So it's like spoofs of Christmas carols, but like about zombies. So like
Ooh.
she sang one to me, but I can't think of any of the words right now. But it was like about brains, and it was so cute. So she was singing it to me last night or the night before, and I said, "Oh my God, we need you to make copies, and we need to all sing it at my holiday Christmas party for the Christmas Evil Readathon. Pass it around." So I told the co-host, like, if you guys don't want to sing, that's okay. Like, me and Kat can sing, and you guys can laugh at us. That's fine. And Kat's a good singer. I'm a bad singer. So really, if everyone wants to just laugh at me, that is perfectly okay with me. But I was like, yes, let's do some zombie carols and also real carols. Let's
so
go.
fun.
I'm excited. You know, NSYNC. I love NSYNC from back in the day, as you heard, the NSYNC day. But yes, they have a Christmas song, and it's also a holiday song in general, so you don't have to celebrate Christmas. It's a banger. It's a banger. It's a wonderful feeling with the love in the room from the floor to the ceiling. It's not even like a good pitch or tone. It's not even a good beat. Anyway, can't wait to see where we stand. Princesses are killing it. Oh, congratulations, guys. Team princesses are going hardcore, it sounds
I
like.
just updated all of mine today, so I added like 4 books to it.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Out of like, how many did you have before?
2? I think I had 2, yeah. For me personally, but
Yeah. I've heard a lot about that from a lot of different people, so a lot of people are participating, which is awesome.
mm-hmm.
Kiki says SNL from the 70s. Yes, exactly. So it was Steve Martin and Dan Aykroyd who did the Wild and Crazy Guys
Oh,
that I
okay.
was talking about earlier. Yeah. Yep, the Wild and Crazy Guys. I actually have like best of, and it has that on it. I like old school SNL. Yes, Night of the Roxbury was also on an SNL sketch, I believe. You are right, Katrina. Jim Carrey was in the SNL sketch, but he was not in the movie. So, yes. Lindsay's laughing about David S. Pumpkins. I had no idea they did that again this year. Me neither. So all I saw was the beginning of the sketch, and they were like getting on this horror ride, and Keenan was like the guy bringing them up and down the elevator. And I said, "It's David Pumpkins again!" And I guessed it right. So you've got to check it out, Lindsay. I love it when I'm 666 on anything. Of course, Katrina would say that. I love Katrina so much. You're the best, Katrina. My dad is also born on the 13th. Yay, 13th. Born peeps rule. And other people too are awesome. But
only if you're born on the 13th.
Yeah, only. Get out of here. What is wrong with me? I'm so rude. Lindsay says there's a great interview with Bobby Moy. Whatever the heck, about the origin story of David Pumpkins on the podcast Dead Eyes. I really recommend it for anyone who likes podcasts. I will check it out because I love David Pumpkins and I want to hear about the origin. Storm Reads is here. Hi, how are you doing? What are you reading today? Need to charge AirPods. Going to switch to Dead Silence by S.A. Barnes. Cool. Heard a lot of good things. Isn't that like a dark sci-fi type of
It's
book?
sci-fi horror.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I think my friend Marcy from Marcy Reads read that one.
Yes.
Yeah, I love Marcy. Check out her channel too, guys. And of course, as you know, since Lexie's been with me this whole time, you've got to check out her channel too, of course. And also Andrew's channel right here. It came from the page. He just released his Christmas Evil TBR and he was wearing a Santa hat in his video, which I really enjoyed. And also
some stuff for that.
You know what, Lexie? You would like his thumbnail because his thumbnail was his cat wearing a Santa hat.
Adorable.
Isn't that cute? Yes.
Yeah.
Hi, Bowser. Andrew says, I've actually completed all the prompts for Nostalgic Readathon. Really? Aside from the toy one, I'm going to reread Stephen King's short story Battleground from Night Shift. Awesome. Short stories count for sure. Let's see, Sherry. I finished my Nostalgic November TBR last weekend. You are killing it, Sherry. Oh my God. Really like the first book in the Blackstone Chronicles by John Saul. That's good. I haven't read anything by John Saul.
Mm-mm.
In Australia, I've been to about 10 thrift shops, and in total, all of them combined probably had about 20 horror books. Wow. Maybe 30, 40. Nothing like you guys in America, lucky ducks. We are lucky, but a lot of bookstores still are skimpy, even here. It just depends on where you live, where you visit.
Katrina somehow has like the best used bookstores near her. She's always finding cool stuff.
I will say I lucked out too. I can't complain, but of course my store closed. But right when I started collecting, right after I read Paperbacks from Hell, there was a local used bookstore, and I found literally like 60% of my collection there in like 3 trips, and I spent hundreds of dollars. But I was like, treat yourself. So
Yeah.
I didn't care, whatever. I had to hide. So I could buy what I want, but I didn't want to hear what my boyfriend had to say about it. I just
Yeah.
didn't want to hear like, oh, you bought all that. Not that he would tell me I can't. It's just like the comment. I didn't want to hear it.
No, I understand.
So I hid them in my trunk, and then I made sure he was working in his office, and I brought them in little by little, and then I hid them under my desk. But then he watched my videos anyway. He's like, you sure bought a lot? I was like, damn it. Found it out. It was horrible. But yeah, he knew after that it was just going to happen, and he has accepted it. It just is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Our used bookstore has Stephen King in one section and then any others mixed in with mysteries. Oh, I hate that. It's a bad sign when they just say King and then everything else is mixed with another genre.
Mm-hmm.
My first adult horror was King Carrie when I was 13. That's awesome. 87% into the Hollow Places. Great job. Oh, why did I do this to Kiki by mentioning that she's alone, like in the house in the middle of nowhere? No one will hear me scream, and I still got to go outside with the dogs. I'm so sorry, Kiki. That was mean of me. I didn't mean to. It like came out before I realized what I was doing. I'm an ass. I'm so sorry. Oh no, you lost a subscriber. Everyone, check out John Talks About Books if you like vintage horror, especially. One subscriber isn't a lot, but it is to me. You guys are lucky that you have a lot of subscribers. Sorry for the rant. It's okay, because I still feel like mine isn't a lot. I'm sure. Do you ever feel like that, Lexie, sometimes where you feel like you do have a lot, but you don't?
Yeah. Also, Bowser? Hi.
Bowser.
It took me 4 months to get to 45 subscribers. So like, I get it.
Journey.
Bowser,
Struggle.
what are you doing? Oh gosh.
Is it yarn?
No, he's like, it's just a box of packing paper that is I need to recycle. That's just up here.
Jackson likes to tear like mail. Like when we get junk mail, he like grabs it in his mouth and he's like, yeah. But then he rips it for like 2 seconds and he's done.
Mm-hmm.
And he will also steal things, but he doesn't rip things. Like he'll carry a sock of mine that's laying around and he'll just hold it in his mouth when he gets really excited and he'll pace and run around back and forth. And then I'll be like, please drop my sock.
Yeah,
and eventually he will.
Bowser mostly just wants to be chased. Like he does it to get the attention, not to like ruin the thing.
Exactly. Like Jackson's never ruined any socks, but I still am like, you're getting my socks all drooly.
I know, it's so gross.
Well, I always wash. Luckily, they're dirty socks because that's why they're on the floor.
I know, but even touching them, like it just feels disgusting.
It does, and I will tell you that might give you an indication that I keep my laundry on the floor sometimes, and it's true.
I mean, me too. It's fine.
Okay, good. I was saying I'm a slob.
Yeah, me too.
I can't figure out how to get scribd ebooks on my Kindle, and I have a Fire. Really? There should be a way.
You probably have to go to like the browser and go to Scribd that way and read it on the browser. It's probably not like an app you can download.
Yeah,
Actually,
probably.
You can usually like download an app, but like have it as it's still the web browser, but you can access it like an app. That you should be able to do.
There's got to be some Google instructions somewhere on like how to install something on your Kindle Fire that lets you put the scribd on there.
Yeah.
Or something. She says the scribd conspiracy, and I almost said conspiracy wrong. I basically did say it wrong. Tongue twister. It's because I take so long to get through these comments because I keep talking and we never get to sprint. It's my fault. By the way, Katie, yes, we are still sprinting, and hi. John says, "You guys are so nice. I got 2 subscribers." Oh, I'm so glad. Yay. Thanks to everybody in the chat who subscribed. Andrew's cats are so cute. I know they are. They're adorable. We love your cats. By the way, here's Katie's comment that I read a second ago. I just wanted to show her on screen. There's Katie. Working on Pretty Dead Queens by Alexa Dawn. It's a YA mystery. Cool. You'll have to let me know if you like it. I'm down for some YA and middle grade stuff every now and then. When I went into Powell's Books in Portland, they had the biggest and most beautiful horror book section. I went there. That's where I got the Zombie Christmas Carol books.
Ooh.
Great place. I got some good finds there. But I've seen bigger horror section. The best bookstore in the country, if you like horror books or really any books, in my opinion, Jacksonville, Florida, and they have 2 locations, one uptown and one is like just the regular location. I can't remember which is the big one. One of the 2 is bigger than the other. It's called Chamberlain, I think. Where are the bookmarks? That's where my book mail came from today. Like, that's in my Discord. They were telling me you could order offline, and I found some vintage goodness on there, but it's much cheaper if you go in person. So for my birthday, was it my birthday? For some occasion, I asked my boyfriend, he's like, I don't know what to get you. I was like, drive me to that bookstore, bitch. It's like an 8-hour drive. And he did it. He did it. So, but to be fair, he has friends there. So it wasn't just for my bookstore. He played golf. So, and he didn't have to go shopping with me. So he still got something out of it. Whatever. But yes, Powell's is awesome too. It's a very big bookstore. I found that Dowry of Blood the other day. Ooh.
Oh, I saw that.
John says, in the thrift shops near me, they don't even have a horror section. Even in regular bookshops, there is no horror section. There aren't any used bookstores either. What a world to live in. That is horrible. I couldn't imagine it. Katrina, I am currently surrounded by 4 sleeping cats.
I love that.
I miss, I had a cat when I lived with my parents. Her name was Panda because she looked like a panda bear.
No.
She was a Siamese cat. I miss her.
I need to start putting my cats in my vlogs more.
Yes, yes.
I'm usually just lazy and like I take a lot of videos and pictures of my pets, but like not in the landscape version.
Oh, in like the portrait version. Yeah. Which isn't the best, but you could always put I mean, that is editing to do though, but you could put a background. But whenever I take a video of Jackson, I always do it landscape so that I could put it in my vlog.
Yeah.
I'm going to take it anyway. I mean,
yeah. I remember to do it sometimes, but like the best videos are always accidentally in portrait.
Yes. Skylar, yes, we are going to read more and very shortly. I'm almost at the end of the comments here. So hello, welcome Skylar reading. That's so awesome, Andrew. Beans has been window watching since I got home. Beans, beans, beans. So cute. Best book I found at a thrift shop was Forced by J. Edward Ames or Surian. I have that one by William Scholl. That one has a great cover, but now I threw them out because they stank and I regret it so bad. Oh no. Sometimes you got to keep shitty copies from used bookstores, even if they're not in the best shape. I also had a McCammon book, The Night Boat. The Night Boat's not that good though, but still the cover's awesome. With Dan Simmons, 2 John Saul books, and a Francis Gordon book called Blood Ritual. I got lucky in my 10 trips. Yeah, those are some good ones there. Dan Simmons, I wish I had more by him. All right, now we're caught up and now we can sprint. So how long you want to do, Lexie? 30, 45, whatever you want.
I'm good. I usually do 45, but I'm good with whatever.
Okay, if you're cool with 45, I'll do 45. Especially because I take so long in between. So we'll do 45. I'm sorry, guys, but I'm having fun talking with y'all and hanging out with Lexie, so it's fun. All right, we could see if I'll do it good. If I do it right this time. If I do it good. Can't even speak. Let's see if I could even speak and do it at the same time. All right, guys, see you in 45. How'd you do?
I got 16% into All Good People Here.
I only listened for about 15 minutes.
I have a visitor too.
Yes, so cute.
This is Nova.
Nova!
Where are you going? Don't leave me.
No, stay. Such adorable coloring. I love the coloring.
Yeah, she doesn't like to be held very much, so I'm surprised she's been here this long, honestly. But
Yeah, my cat was like that. She liked company, but she didn't really like to be held.
Yeah, she wants to be near me, but like she doesn't want me to just hold her. My other cat, Winston, he'll lay up on my chest for hours.
That's so cute. I love that. Jackson will just lay with me for hours, just snoring and laying. He loves to cuddle.
No.
So he's a cutie. I mostly didn't read, like I said, I mostly was prepping and finalizing my Christmas horror movie list. So woo! I'm very excited. It's got 9 horror movies on it too, like the Nutcracker. I want to watch the movie version of the Nutcracker with Macaulay Culkin from like the 90s, I think. Arthur Christmas is on there. Meet Me in St. Louis, which is really not a Christmas movie, but there's a Christmas scene in it, or like a couple of Christmas scenes.
Nova. I have like these command strip
oh yeah, for sticking stuff.
Yeah, and Nova's like, ooh, that's mine.
Like a toy.
Mm-hmm.
So, Andrew's tired, gonna head to bed. Night, Andrew. He's gonna leave us on though while he preps for bed. Kiki is making amazing progress. 89% into the book. One more sprint, and I think I'll be able to finish it. Awesome.
That's so
very
impressive.
happy for you. That sounded sarcastic, but I'm not being sarcastic.
Good for you.
It's good for you. No, it was a truly good. That's good for you. Ford now says, "Hey guys, how's it going?" John ate a cookie and didn't like it during sprints.
Nova, there's no room over there. Oh gosh.
Your ear.
Oh gosh.
Oh no. Classic cat shenanigans. I love it. Like right in front.
She probably hit something. I don't know. Everything
There was
looks
a beep,
okay.
but I don't know what that was.
That was my laptop charger. It like is kind of loose, I guess. So if it's bumped, it'll beep whenever it unplugs and then replugs.
Oh.
So that's what that was.
I thought it was like Nova hitting the keyboard and it like spazzing out or something.
Yeah, if it was on my sprints, it probably would have like typed a comment.
That would have been great. Just to see what like the pause would have accidentally typed. I'm sure it would have been gibberish, but still.
Yeah.
53% into Pretty Dead Queens. It's not bad. First 30% was kind of slow, but it's finally picked up a bit. I'm glad it's getting a little bit faster for you. I know I like when things kind of get moving in books. Katie finished A Curious Beginning, 4 stars. I will go on with the series, going to start Gallows Hill. A lot of people are reading that recently. Trying to read all the books I have for the Goodreads horror category before I vote. Oh, that's cool. I've only read like 1.
I think I've read 8. And then I've read 11 of the thriller ones. And I'm reading 1 now as well.
Are you going to reveal what you voted for, or is it like a video thing you're doing?
Oh, I don't know. I'll probably vote for Sundial for the horror because that's like my 3rd favorite book of the year probably.
It's okay.
And my favorite thriller book is not on that list. So I don't even remember what the books are.
I forgot which one I read. Out of like the list, I'd have to look up the list again. But I know I was like, wow, I've only read 1. This is pathetic.
Yeah, I read a lot of like new stuff that's popular.
Well, I wish I read more new stuff. It's just that I feel like I'm already behind on all this old stuff that I own and that I want to read, that I've heard about, that everyone else has already read. So I'm like, I better catch up, I guess. I guess it's my not purposeful mentality. It's not like conscious, but It's just like a subconscious thing.
Yeah. I don't like to miss out on what people are reading now.
That's true too. That is hard because like everyone's talking about something, and then here I come and I'm like,
Mhm.
what? I haven't read it yet. Like We Spread, I'm really wanting to read that. Everyone's talking about that.
I didn't love that one.
Amy really liked it, I think, from what I
Mhm.
heard in her recent reads video.
Yeah, she gave it 5 stars.
Sorry, Jackson's whining. Come, I will pet you. Come here. Come here. Sorry. I'm trying to get him to move so he can come up here. I know he doesn't have to go to the bathroom because that's one of the things I did was take him out, eat my cereal I was supposed to eat to use up our milk, which was the lamest dinner ever for a Friday night. And show everybody, Jackson.
Oh, hi. So cute.
Don't shake your ear right on. He's gonna hit himself in the head. I know it. So yes. So I did that, and my mom also called and was like, "You need to leave me a 5-star review on my office's Google page so that I can win a day off of work." I was like, okay. I was like, have it not say your last name, and I was like, I can't figure out how not to say my last name because it's connected to your Google account.
Yeah.
So I kept saying Kelsey Schreiber, so whatever. I was like, the staff is very nice. Anna helped me with my life insurance, which is true because she technically like signed me up for it. I didn't do anything for my life insurance. She did it. So it is technically true. So anyway, I did that, and that took a while because they were like, "We miss you. Where are you? Like, when are you coming to see us?" And I was like, "Soon, I promise." Not that I don't want to see them. It's just like it takes a lot of energy to go over there. My dad always wants to show me countless movie trailers. He's like, "Yeah, have you seen this movie trailer?" I'm like, "Dad, I told you I'm not watching movie trailers anymore because they spoil the movie, especially horror movies."
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, so like he constantly wants to watch trailers. I'm like, I don't want to watch trailers.
Yeah, they really spoil everything.
They really do, especially like Smile. I saw some of the big scares for Smile in the trailer, but I still like the movie. But
I've
still,
actually seen that movie. Look at me seeing something.
good. I just watched it last night. It was really good.
I didn't love it, but I also like had been told that it was incredible right before watching it. So like I was expecting more.
I wouldn't say it's incredible, so I agree with you there. And it's not a new favorite or anything, but it was decent in terms of new horror. Because it's not always great. It's not always enjoyable. So this time it was, and I did think, stuff was creepy in it. There was only one overly done CG part at the end, which I didn't like. I think you might know what I'm talking about. Big.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I didn't like that. I thought it looked cartoony.
Yeah.
A little.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad movie. It just like I had very high expectations and then like that was just fine.
Yeah, and everyone's building up X and Pearl. I don't know if you've heard of those. I haven't watched those yet, but everyone keeps building those up to me, so I hope I'll like them. So we'll see. Because it's the same thing. Like, everyone's like, it's incredible, and I'm like, is it? I don't know. We'll see. Kiki, way to go, says Rally Reviews. Bored now. Meet me in St. Louis, or Louis, because you could say it. They say it both ways in the movie. It's a good one. It is a good one. That is the one where Judy Garland sings "Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas" or something. I think it's that song. Anyway, it's where one of like she sings like a really great, well-known Christmas song, and it's really beautiful. Also, it has a really cool Halloween scene, and like it's set in the past, so the Halloween scene is where like kids used to like cause trouble and like burn fires and like throw like toilet paper and stuff. So it's kind of cool to see Halloween portrayed that way. It's a cute little movie. Made a little progress in Slewfoot, says Crystal. Good job, Crystal. Rally Review says, Katie, I want that book. 4 stars ain't bad, so maybe you should check it out. Meet Me in St. Louis has my favorite Christmas song. See, yeah, which Christmas song is it, Kiki? I'm forgetting the actual song. But Judy Garland, yes. Her singing, I love her. One page 160 of It Ends With Us. Ugh, it's not bad. Freaking Colleen Hoover making me semi-like romance. Oh! Wow, that's hardcore.
I've read a Colleen Hoover.
Which one?
Ugly Love, one of the romance ones.
Really?
Yeah.
You like it?
Not really. I mean, I think I gave it 3 stars. Like, it was whenever I first got into BookTube, and Kayla from Books and Lala
Yeah.
had read it and liked it. And I wasn't really a reader at that point. So I was just like trying things. So clearly the romance train did not stick over here.
No.
But I do read some every once in a while, but like it's not my favorite.
Yeah, I don't know when I do this vlog, I don't know if it's going to like take. Cuz sometimes I think it's so like not corny, not like being mean to people who like it. It just I can't buy into it as like believable, I guess. And I say this and I'm reading about people getting like their heads chopped off or like killing roaches, but I don't know. So don't listen to me. I don't know why I like what I like.
It's just a different mindset.
Yeah, I think so. But I'm sure for some people it's like ultimate cozy and stuff, which I totally understand and appreciate. 84%. God, let this book end already. I forgot what book you're reading, Sylvia. Do you remember?
It's going to be one that as soon as we figure it out, I'll look back through the comments.
Because God, let this book end already is like a terrible, like that makes it sound terrible.
I know. It was one that I recognized.
I'm sorry you're not enjoying it, Sylvia, because that does not sound positive. Unless it is
Alive
positive.
Under the Sea.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
DNF it. That's literary fiction.
Yeah, you should DNF it if you're not enjoying. But then again, I know some people like to kind of, like y'all were talking about last night, some people like to just finish it if they're that far in, which I understand, but like, just doesn't seem like you're having fun. 42 pages read, said Jody. Great job, Jody. I read 20 pages in like 5 minutes. That's actually pretty good. My dog just burped. Sorry. Sorry. I hope you didn't hear it. It was like, whoop. I don't read a ton of new releases. Me neither. I'm so behind the times. It can be hard to stay on top of new stuff. We'll check out Lexie's channel. Yay! Please do. Lexie's awesome. I was told Smile was awful, so I actually enjoyed it. So it's the reverse of what happened to you, Lexie.
Yeah.
Smile trailer gave away way too much. Yes. Agree. It was decent. I didn't like the ending either. Me neither.
It was weird. And not like a weird I like.
Yeah. I don't know what was going on. I mean, I know what was going on, but I was like, yeah, they could have done something more. In fact, even my boyfriend was like, yeah, I was hoping for something with more of a bang at the end and a different wrap up. I finished my book. Katrina said, what are you giving it, Katrina? Or is it a secret for like one of your videos? Do we have to wait and see with bated breath? I am very curious, very, very curious about what you thought of it. Because I've never read a book by Claire McNally. I did not like Pearl, and X was just okay. I actually liked Barbarians better. I've heard a lot of good things about Barbarians as well, and I said that with a weird accent. My dog is like staring off into space, too. He's like,
yeah.
What are you doing? Barbarian's really good. It's only the ending I wasn't so keen on. Oh, and so the song that I was talking about is Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas, and it is beautiful, her version. I do love her version. And it's like all white outside, but it's kind of like fake white. But then she's got this beautiful, I think it's a red dress on. Anyway, it's so Christmassy. It's like the pinnacle of Christmas, like jolliness and sweetness. And it is kind of romancy, but I kind of like it. I don't know. I just like
you might like romance. Maybe you should read a Christmas romance.
Maybe I should. Maybe I should just throw it in there.
Yeah.
Surprise people.
Yeah. That's like Katrina one time in Sprints was like, hi, I'm reading this like super rom-com book. I don't remember what the name was. And we were like,
who are you? Like, why? And who are you?
Yeah.
I know she doesn't like it very much either. But if I guess I'll have to ask for recommendations for a Christmas one. Do you know of any great Christmas ones?
I've read a couple, but they haven't been like incredible. Great. Yeah.
So what's that one? The Meet Cute, is that Christmas or is that just a regular romance?
That is Christmas one, I think. I think it's about a porn star.
Oh no! Oh gosh! Starting right off with a porn star romance.
Yeah, I don't remember really much about it. I'm going to try to read it. Yeah, because it's Michelle is doing the holiday rom-comathon.
Oh, I didn't see that.
And that is their group book, and it meets all the prompts. So I think I'm just gonna read that one, and that's gonna be my contribution.
I don't know if it's a good one for me to start with because it might be like something I don't like. But
I've heard there's a lot of smut in it.
oh, really? Like I was thinking I would start with like a more traditional, like just cute-ish one.
Yeah,
I mean, I read about orgies. That's not the problem. I just like if I'm going to do a true
It's
Christmas
different, though.
romance, you know what?
Yeah. Maybe you should read what's the one that came out? The Holiday Swap. There's like the romance in there is not like super. I mean, it is the main focus, but it's not like, I don't know. It was like
Go ahead.
these two twins swap jobs. So one is like working on a cooking or a baking show as a host, and the other one is like their hometown bakery or something.
And they
there's
meet
like
people,
huh?
and they meet guys, or
Yeah, as each other, which is kind of weird. But like there's not really any smut in that.
I don't care about reading smut. I just don't think it's a good place to start with romance.
Yeah, I agree.
But that plot line reminds me of, what is it called? Model Behavior. I'm sure you didn't watch it. It was this really crappy old school movie. I say crappy, but I loved it. Justin Timberlake is in it, and he plays like this famous person, and then this girl who's like a nerd finds out that she looks just like this model, and they switch places, and the regular nerdy girl falls in love with Justin Timberlake, even though he's like a famous person, and then they finds out the truth that she's not who he thought she was. And anyway, it is a fun, I want to rewatch that now. It is a fun, ridiculous movie. Oh god, it's so cheesy.
Maybe that's a good one to start with.
Yeah, that would be fun. And it would be extra fun if I could read it and rewatch that movie.
Yeah.
Thematic. Yeah, maybe I'll go with that one. I'll see. And I'll be like, Lexie told me to read this.
Well, I just gave it 3 stars. So like I didn't think it was anything incredible, but like it has the holiday vibes. It's like not like you're going to be overwhelmed with it, like with starting with that. So like I don't think you're going to be obsessed with it, but I think it's a good starting place, especially for Christmas time.
There is one that I researched because I wanted to give some romance suggestions on how you could bend the prompts for the Christmas Evil Readathon. I wanted people who read like romance and thrillers to feel like comfortable doing the readathon. So I was really stretching myself to recommend things. And I was like, I've got to come up with a romance for like the haunting or ghost prompt. And I actually came up with, I think this was for the Black Christmas prompt. For one of the prompts that's mostly would be interpreted like horror, there was a romance book called Holiday something. That's not very helpful. But the premise is the girl accidentally listens to a Christmas record backwards, and it conjures like the spirit of Christmas, and it's like embodied in the shape of the form of a man. And she falls in love with him, but then she's like, oh wait, is he too perfect though? And then I don't know. And it's back and forth. Like, she's kind of snooty, it seems like. Anyway, when I was researching it, I was like, I'm going to put this as a rec, or not a rec, but an idea for people who don't want to read horror. And then I was like, this could be fun because it doesn't seem like it's just about the romance if you're listening to a record backwards. I don't know.
Yeah.
It seemed kind of fun.
Yeah.
But I'd rather read something that may be more traditionally Christmassy.
Yeah.
I love the I Don't Care song from Meet Me in St. Louis. I sing it all the time, and the dance is iconic. I like the trolley song. Dun, 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 trolley. That's not even.
I don't know what that is.
I know, but like I'm not even singing the verse. I'm just like dun 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 dun. Dun. Like, I love that song, but yet I don't know any of the words apparently.
That's okay.
I think it's something like clang, clang, clang with the trolley.
I think Katrina needs to come on here just to sing that song and do the dance, and then she can leave.
Yeah, I do think so too. There's still people playing video games at her house, I'm sure. A likely story. Layman's books are really cozy. I don't know why. They're ridiculous. Trashy cozy, as I always say. I have to finish it this far in. I understand. Should only take one more sprint though, so I'll be fine. Well, hopefully I'll get through these comments in like a few minutes, so I don't have to drag all this out for all of us. I was shocked seeing Pearl make out with a scarecrow. I didn't know that happened. That's pretty funny. Now I'm intrigued and want to watch this. Anyone else watching 1899 on Netflix? 2 episodes in and I'm really digging it. No, I've not watched that yet. I'm really behind on my Netflix watching, honestly. The part someone gets thrown off high up, my mouth dropped open in shock for Barbarians. Y'all are making these movies sound more appealing. I'm going to try to read one more paperback from hell for a vlog, and it should be up on Monday. Yay! Is The Nest part of the vlog? I'm scared. I hope you didn't hate it, Katrina. That was Hex.
The XX, yeah.
Oh, the XX. Yes,
Yeah,
that's what she's reading. I remember that.
Yeah, we were all like, excuse me?
Oh, so it's about a porn star accidentally getting cast in a Hallmark movie. That actually sounds funny. But
yeah, it's not like just a porn star.
Not that I would mind reading about a porn star. I just don't think that's
I
like
guess I didn't give
spot.
Yeah, I didn't give any sort of anything.
You're like, hey, yeah, it's about a porn star. I was like, okay.
My bad.
It's okay. It's actually quite great and funny, and I love it. It is a porn star who gets cast in a Hallmark like movie. I think she falls for a co-star who watches her porno. How awkward, but funny.
Oh, also not related to that. To the previous comments, I am going to be reading Paperbacks from Hell soon.
Oh, you haven't read it?
No.
Oh.
I was just at the show with Grady Hendrix and like saw his whole thing and then got it. But I'm going to be reading that, and then the 3 books that he like credits as like starting the horror genre as it is.
Yeah, so like it's The Omen, The Exorcist, maybe not The Omen, Rosemary's Baby.
Yeah, Rosemary's Baby, The Other, and The Exorcist.
The Other, yes. Thomas Tyron, I've read 2 other books by him, but not The Other. He is a slow burn, just so you know, type of writer, but I loved Harvest Home by him. It was like slowly building and building this dread and tension, but I don't think every single person would like it. I don't know how The Other is, but I've heard it's similar in that it's kind of like slow, but like the end is nuts.
It's pretty short, and I ordered it from Pango. And the copies that I got, well, I ordered Rosemary's Baby and The Other from. I'm just gonna grab it.
Yeah,
they're sprayed edges. Like
really?
Yeah, somebody.
Oh, so you got like actual nice old school copies.
Yeah, and
with,
then
like,
they're
sprayed edges. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Wow,
So
I like that copy of Rosemary's Baby. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's not in good condition, but like. I think I paid like $12.
By the way,
so.
Kelly, who hates everything, loves actually Rosemary's Baby.
Ooh.
She doesn't hate everything, but she's very hard to give. Like she doesn't like giving 5 stars very often.
Yeah, no, I get that. I'm going to be reading the 3 of those plus Paperbacks from Hell.
I'm so excited. Are you going to use audio for Paperbacks from Hell? I heard it's great audio.
Yeah, and I have the physical copies, so I'm gonna listen to it and read along.
Yeah, you should definitely read along because the pictures are amazing. And I have a lot of the books in the book, and I'm really proud to own them. After just like a year or a year and a half of collecting, I've like amassed so many of them. I still want a lot more though. But I'm curious, do you think you'll start reading older books because of this or not really?
I don't know. It's something I'm interested in, but I don't know. I just like I'm so not into new books, but like I just like to be like not included. I don't know, whatever. But I would probably include more like older books. I just have no idea where to like actually start.
Yeah. And there is a lot of stuff to sift through in terms of like what is good, what is not. Like I'd love to hear your take on Such Nice People, which is a super rare one. He does talk about it in Paperbacks from Hell. And actually, Will Erickson commented on my Instagram post of that and said something like, Grady and I upset some people at a Christmas party once talking about that scene. And there's a scene at the end of the book in the shed. If you read it, you will know about it. It is crazy. And even though it's rare, you can find it on this archive site online. And I've got it linked in my Christmas Evil Discord. There's like a channel I made called Reading Resources. So I link it. And then you could find it there digitally. But it does suck that you have to read it online, I think, or you have to download it on your phone. But if you ever want to read older stuff, I definitely would love to hear what you think about that.
Yeah, if I do, I'm gonna like ask people. I'm not just gonna just pick up random things.
Yeah, because sometimes when you do that, you get like really bad picks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen Grady Hendrix on his like Paperbacks from Hell tour?
No, I want to so bad.
It is the best thing I've ever seen.
I know Crystal, who was in here earlier, she went
Mhm.
to this reading festival and she vlogged it, and she actually did go to Grady Hendrix's like event, and she showed like all the I know you met him too. She
Mhm.
showed all the signed copies of his books that she got him to sign, and
Mhm.
just the nice messages and how he personalizes everybody. So cool that he does
Yeah,
that.
he did a personalized video with me. I can't get over that.
Is that still up on your channel?
Yeah, it's in a vlog, but it's also on Instagram. I can bring it up. It's like 10 seconds. I was like standing in line and I was so nervous because I was like, as a joke, actually Katie, who's here, was there as well. So I like drove to Michelle's and I stayed with her, and we were in line and we were the last ones that were like the end of the sign off, like the signing line before the show, because he just decided to like do some beforehand. So like we would have been there for hours afterwards, but we thankfully we were there, and we like just got into like the signing at the beginning, and I was like, I'm going to ask him to be in my video. I thought he was just going to wave, but then he's like, well, what's your channel name? And then, hang on, my Bluetooth is on. Oh, now I have to watch the whole thing. So good.
Oops. Sorry.
Ooh. Nope. It's almost.
It's okay. I'm excited.
I turned.
You were 45% more likely to be possessed by demons in hell. I am so sorry. If you're in Michelle's library, the odds are just as bad. You guys cannot catch a break. Run. If you were watching Books with Lexie,
I love that. That is so cool.
Yeah. So I just like expected him to like wave and like just real quick for the video. And then he said that and we were like,
Yeah,
and
like,
it's
what the
all
hell?
yeah, it's all Michelle and I talked about for like 4 days.
I would have been talking about it endlessly too, because I love him. I love him.
Yeah.
Like I don't read a lot of new stuff, but I read his stuff, and I'm gonna read, like I told you, his haunted house book like right away. I'm reading it in January.
Yeah. So
It's
that
gonna
was
be like the best like birthday like experience. Well, not birthday. It's not coming out on my birthday, but around my birthday.
yeah.
Hold on. People keep telling me, hold on. Oh, yes, it's called The Holiday Spirit, Katie. Yes, you know what I'm talking about. Yes, exactly. I knew it was holiday something. Holiday Spirit makes sense because he's the spirit of Christmas and like embodied as
Yeah.
a man, or as a man, whatever. It kind of seemed interesting. And if you read it, I want to know what you think about it, since I was like, I found it and I was like, hell yeah, I found something that could be applied to a horror prompt. Perfect. Richard Evans also does a lot of traditional Christmas romance, like The Mistletoe Inn. You haven't read that one. I will watch even horror movies which get poor reviews, but more good horror movies than bad came out this year, which is unusual. That is unusual because a lot of times there's like a mass of bad ones. Officially halfway through the book, off to bed. Good night, Sherry. I'm sure you might already be gone. Have to be up for work early. Bleh, bleh. I cannot speak. The book with backwards record is like just like magic. Yeah. I was off. It's on my Amazon wish list. I thought it was Holiday Spirit though. Maybe it is just like magic. I could have sworn it was Holiday something. Anyway, one of those two. The Nest is part of the vlog. I enjoyed it. The movie got wild. Hell yeah, I can't wait to see the vlog. Good night, Sherry. Kiki says, Katrina Brown, where did you watch the movie and what is it called? The Nest is The Nest. Like the movie, it's called The Nest as well. And I think it was on Tubi. Unless you're talking about a different horror movie, like a new one. I need to read the other. I just reread Rosemary's Baby and I forgot how good it was. So Katrina even liked it, Lexie.
Yeah, I'm excited. I have the audiobook for Rosemary's Baby and The Exorcist, and my library copy is coming for The Exorcist. Like, it's currently being shipped. Oh, that was a strong smell. Um,
From the book?
and just an old book smell. It just hit me.
Dust.
Yeah. So I'm gonna be doing it soon-ish, hopefully.
I am so excited to hear what you think about The Exorcist because that's one of my favorite books. Back when I didn't even know I was a reader, I
Mhm.
read The Exorcist and like loved it. It was scary. And I had seen the movie like a billion times and I still liked the book, even though I knew what happened from the movie. So to me, it's still entertaining. And I heard the audiobook is narrated by William Peter Blatty, which is the author. I don't know if that's the version you're going to get, but
I have.
I'm sure there's multiple versions.
Yeah, I don't remember where the audiobook. I might have got it on Libro FM. I don't know. But where's it going with that? Don't know. Never mind. Oh, I haven't seen any of the movies.
Oh,
I don't even.
Oh my god. If you watch the movie after watching the flipping thing, you'd be like, ah! It's scary. I still think it's scary and I've seen it 1,000 times. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
oh god, it's scary. The other is a slow burn, says Crystal, but it's really great, really off-putting. I can't wait to read it one day.
Mm-hmm.
I read the other. My dad gave that to me when I was really young. Oh, cool. Did you like it? Rally reviews. The Nest is on YouTube. I didn't realize it was on YouTube.
Oh.
Can't really read older books because my allergies act up from them. Unless I find a new cup. Yeah, it blows dust in your face. I hear you there. I hear Nightblood is good. Yeah, I think I have that one. That is cool. And to mention the channel.
Yeah. It was like I was
I know. That's
shocked.
amazing.
Literally, I'm so glad the video is not terrible because my hand was shaking.
I would have been so nervous.
Well, I was nervous to ask him because he was already putting so much time into personalizing the books. Like in my best friend's exorcism, he was signing Michelle's first. And then he looked at us and then he asked me what my name was. And we were like, you're signing her book. And then he wrote, like, if Lexie ever gets possessed by a demon, here is your guide, like, to handling that. Like, it was so cool.
That's so cute. I love that. Oh my god, I love that. Yes. That is awesome. Just an amazing experience, it sounds like. I really want to go see him even more now.
I'm gonna message you.
Okay. When are we doing that? Well, I mean, I wasn't really included because I wasn't one of the co-hosts, but when are we renting that cabin and doing cool shit? Like,
We want to do it like soon-ish.
I'm not gonna invite myself, but that sounds like the most fun ever.
Everybody likes you in that group, so
Oh, are you sure? Okay, good.
yeah.
Yay. Because I'd love to go and I'd be like, this is the coolest day ever. Because we would just have so many laughs and be talking about books and oh, it'd be amazing. I listened to Rosemary's Baby and Mia Farrow did the audio and she was so scary when she did Minnie's voice. That's awesome.
I know that I have that one on Libro FM and it's narrated, by Mia Farrow.
That is cool. That is really cool. And if you haven't seen that movie's really good too.
Yeah, I haven't seen that either.
You should do that in the vlog, but I know you're not like a big movie person, but
I would if I'm gonna watch a movie, it's more likely that it's going to be horror.
and I think like just because these are classic movies, it'd be kind of fun if you like read the book and then watched the movie and then like compared and been like, oh yeah, whatever. I don't know. You don't have to do that. I'm just saying that I'd be interested in seeing that one day and hearing your thoughts. The Exorcist is still my favorite horror movie of all time. We'll have to check out the book sometime. Yeah, I love the book and I love the movie. They're both two of my favorite, respective, like the book's one of my favorite books. The movie's one of my favorite movies. Really, really good. Crystal agrees. The Blatty narration of The Exorcist is fantastic. And when I reread it, I'm going to do it that way by listening to his audio of it.
Oh, yeah. It's on Scribd.
Oh, it is? With him?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I was like, I know I have the audio saved somewhere. And yeah, he's the narrator for the one on Scribd.
I think that could be a fun reread for next Halloween, perhaps. I might do that.
Yeah, I was planning on doing these videos in October, but like,
oh my god,
so
busy. You would have been.
Like, I read these kind of books all year round, so it's not like it matters if I post something with horror content outside of October because I was doing that anyway.
Exactly. That's what I do too. So I could technically reread The Exorcist anytime as well, but it just feels so perfect for Halloween because I associate the movie a lot with Halloween, and whenever I rewatch it, I like, for instance, I rewatched it this past year on Halloween,
Mm,
so that's why it kind of feels Halloweeny.
yeah.
I haven't read the other, but read The Exorcist and thought it was boring. Thought Rosemary's Baby was okay. To each their own. I do know that not everyone loves The Exorcist, but I liked how it gave a lot of background on things that the movie didn't. Grady sounds like an amazing human. I know the paperbacks from hell that got reprinted really helped those authors. Yeah. And it's funny, Will Erickson, who helped co-wrote it, actually told me that sometimes the authors don't want them reprinted. Like, well, not the authors themselves, because a lot of times they're not even alive anymore. Like the estates sometimes don't want to give permission for them to be reprinted. I can't remember which one he said that they asked about and they said no. He told me something specific. And I was like, oh man, I would have liked to have, gotten a copy to read, because sometimes you can't get old copies. It's very hard. But they're doing one called The Killer. It's on pre-order right now by Peter Tonkin. It's about like a killer whale. And I totally want to read that one. I hear it's good. Orcas, like Free Willy. I like Free Willy.
Are you the one that told me they were working on a second one? Or
Of Free Willy?
no, of Paperbacks from Hell?
No, I wasn't the one. Katrina, do you know anything about this?
It might have been in the comments of that video I just showed you. Hang on.
That would be so cool. He didn't really mention Robert McCammon hardly at all, but in that book.
Where are the... Oh, okay. I'm dumb.
Does anyone know about this?
There are a lot of comments on here, so I'm trying to... I swear.
Oh, he talked about Usher's passing in Paperbacks from Hell. I don't remember that, Katrina, because it's been a long time since I read it. Not a long time, but like at least a year. Oh, that's cool that he mentioned that. Rosemary's Baby on Scribd is where Katrina listened to it. Storm Reed says she thought the Exorcist movie was scary, though, even though she thought the book was boring.
I can't find
it. You can't find it?
No, but I swear somebody told me.
I believe you.
What? Now I'm gonna have to just like search for that.
Katrina, I wanted to show you. I forgot that I didn't forget you were here, but I forget I was wearing it. Xmas Evil Readathon. This is the fancy t-shirt. Not with the word bitch on it, so I have one that has a little cartoon me that says bitch, which is kind of dumb. People they were like, oh, we should make one that says bitch like you say, Kelsey. I'm like, I guess, if y'all want it.
I'm looking for like anything that possibly has a Grady Hendrix book in it. Because I really think it was on Instagram that I had this conversation. Or it could have been in my video.
Yeah, in one of your comments on the video, on a video, or on the vlog that you had it as a part of.
Yeah. Because I'm not seeing it. But I thought I don't know. Whenever we sprint, I will look for it more.
I think we are about to sprint if you want. And this could be the last sprint if you want, Lexie. I know it's getting late.
I don't care.
Especially.
I know I'm yawning, but like I'm not tired.
Okay, I'm just making sure. I don't want to like use up your whole night.
I'm not going to do anything but go lay in my bed and read or look at my phone. So like...
I'm not going to do anything either, except drink more. When my boyfriend gets home, I'll just add drinking to it. So that's about it. He said it was going to be a drinking night. I was like, yeah, bitch, go watch your sports so that I can keep reading.
Yeah, I'm good to do more than one.
Okay, cool. So we'll do 45 for this one.
Sounds good.
Y'all all in the chat okay with that, I hope? I'm sure you guys are. Let me get the presenting going. Maybe you could find that comment somehow. Or remember who it was with, this conversation. Good night, Katrina. Thank you for hanging out.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, I love that. Bye. It's my favorite. All right, I'll see you guys in flipping 45 minutes. I never know how to share the screen. And this is me yelling, I'm sorry. Bye. Come on. Hello.
Hi.
How'd you do?
I got to 29% into All Good People here. It's interesting. I mean, I know the criticisms of it is that it's like very similar to an actual case.
Yeah.
But that's not bothering me.
Well, that's good. I'm glad you're liking it more than other people seem to have liked it or not liked it.
Mm-hmm.
I have about 14 minutes left in my audiobook, so I could definitely finish it in like one more sprint. So, not too bad. And it's kind of sad. I feel bad because this character, he's this little boy and he's kind of getting like treated really poorly and abused by his stepfather. Like, he's getting really bad punishments for like nothing that he's doing. So, that's kind of like shitty to read.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's fiction, but it's still like, because it's such a realistic thing, it's just hard to read.
Yeah.
So I thought it was going to be more about like the toy, but a lot of it's focusing on the stepfather more than the toy even.
Oh.
And it's almost like the stepfather and the toy seem to go together kind of in a way.
Mm.
And that's not a spoiler because like he gives the toy and right away the kid's like he's looking all evil, like the stepfather's looking all evil when he gives me this toy. What's going on?
Yeah.
So it's kind of hinted at right away. So I don't know. I'm liking it, but it's like not a light read, I would say.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, it could, I think people could maybe even mistake it for like a younger book geared towards younger readers because of the teddy bear scenario, but yeah. It's a little more adult than that, I think. Just in terms of the things represented.
Yeah, that makes sense.
My friend Kat is here. Kat! Hi, Kat. She's saying, yay, we're still doing sprints because she had to go to a play tonight.
What play?
Hoping... Oh, yeah. What play did you see, Kat? You didn't tell me which one you were going to see. She also likes to act in plays sometimes. I saw her in one. What was it, last October, Kat? When was that? Feels like forever ago. John said he wants to make a list of authors he wants to read, like Stephen King, Ramsey Campbell, James Herbert, Graham Masterton. Feel free to suggest more. I have read Graham Masterton. One book I liked. One book was a cool premise, but took forever. It was way too long. Just way, way too long. Let's see. Raleigh says halfway through my graphic comic, Bury the Ledge.
I don't know that one.
Wait, what?
I don't know that book.
I don't know that one either. I read 37 pages of Gallows Hill. The vibe is so dark and dreary, and just what I want so far. Yay,
Katie,
girl.
I think you're gonna love this one, Katie. I really do.
I'm really excited because I want to read that one. But I really should read one of the ones I actually own because that's not one of them. So I don't know.
It's on Kindle Unlimited if you have that.
I do. Man, my list is growing. So part of what I did, I was reading or / listening, but I also was looking up this romance thing. And I was like looking up contenders for the Christmassy romance I should read. And I came up with a list of like little contenders. I did write down The Hating Game because people were all talking about that, before we went on sprint. Then I did write down The Holiday Swap, which is the one you said, right?
Yeah.
Like the cutie one, the cutesy one or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Then I found one called The Matzah Ball, which seems kind of fun. It's about like this Jewish girl, but she really likes Christmas and she's got to keep that hidden. And she ends up, I think she's a writer and she gets assigned, she's got to actually write like a Jewish romance and not a Christmas romance or like a Hanukkah romance. And she, even though she's Jewish, like her inspiration dries up or whatever. So she has to go to this matzah ball, like a dance. Anyway, that seems interesting. Whatever. Once Upon a December, I wrote down.
Oh, I've heard people talking about that one.
Yeah, I forgot why. I don't know why I wrote it down and what made me write that one down. And then Just Like Magic, that is the one with the record playing backwards. Then The Key to My Heart, which I don't remember why I wrote that one down either. And then, oh yeah, that one's about sheet music or something that someone keeps leaving somebody mysteriously. And then finally, Holiday Romance, which has something to do with somebody taking a trip from somewhere to Ireland. And I like Ireland, so Yeah, there.
Fun.
No, I know which one I saw you in. I just didn't know when it was, Kat. So I saw Kat in The House on Haunted Hill. It was last October. But, oh yeah, and then here's the one she went and saw. The Way We Say Goodbye was the play. SLU Theater. The actors were all women, alumni, and theater students from SLU, which is a school.
Fun.
Yeah, that's cool. I hope you had a good time, Kat. I hope you enjoyed it. Chrissy said, I read 60% of my book so far in these sprints, so I'm glad I was able to be productive. Great job. That's awesome. She loved the matzo ball. Well, that one stuck out to me, so who knows?
Yeah, that title sounds familiar. I just haven't heard anyone talk about it.
Yeah, I haven't either, and that's why I looked up like some lists of best or must read, or
Mm-hmm.
and then I was trying to write down the ones that had something more to it, like
Yeah.
than just normal ones would.
Yeah, I read In a Holidays, which is like a Groundhog's Day, like reliving the same day,
Mm-hmm.
I think.
That's one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, I enjoyed that one.
Yeah, that one sounds. I think I came across that one too, but I thought I heard someone say they didn't like it, so I don't know. I didn't write it down, but maybe I'll do a poll and be like, which one do you want me to read, or which two?
Yeah, that would be fun. You could even do like brackets for voting.
Yeah, that would be really cool. I'm bad at setting up brackets. I tried to do it for cereal once. I had like this cereal bracket. It was called March. Wait, not March Madness. It was like a play on March Madness. It was like breakfast. What was it? We came up with a fun name. My boyfriend helped me plan it because he knew about brackets because of March Madness. So we did like the same thing but with cereal.
I love that.
I love
If you got like a bracket template, you could put it in your Instagram story and then add pictures on your Instagram story to line it up.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, now I want to do that. That would be a lot of fun, actually.
You could also do it in something like Canva. That'd be pretty easy.
Yeah, I have Canva. I have the paid version, so I use the hell out of Canva. It's one of the best things I pay for.
Yeah. Yeah. I use Canva all the time.
It's really, really helpful. I just love it. It's a great tool. So if anyone's looking to start a channel and you're wondering how to make flipping thumbnails, I do think Canva's pretty easy to use.
And there is a free version you can like test out. Like you can do a lot with the free version.
Yeah, I just wanted all the cute little like icons you could add in and the extra stuff.
Yeah.
Kat said the play tonight was wonderful. Loved it. I'm so glad you had a good time. Wow, the book John's reading almost made him cry, and he never cries. Wow, that's different for a Sean Hudson book, especially.
Wow.
Finished my book. I accidentally skipped this one. Finished my book. It was whatever. Oh, I'm sorry, Sylvia. I'm sorry you didn't enjoy it. But maybe the next one will be awesome, though. Kiki's 90%. Oh my god, you're so close, Kiki. We can do one more sprint if you're cool with that, Lexie.
Yep.
And it could be 45 or 30. It's up to you. I don't care.
I'm fine with whatever. I'm going to get to a third because that's usually when I do my check-ins. Because I'm blogging for this one. So I'll be able to like film my update.
Cool.
And probably read some more.
All right. So you want it to be 45, you said?
Either one is fine. Like I'm not
Well,
going to I'm not tired. So like I'm not going to.
Okay. It will probably be the last sprint though, since I do have to hang out with my boyfriend.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But I don't care the length of this one.
I'm just kidding. I'm being mean. You guys are like, oh, Kelsey's so mean. I'm not mean, I swear. Oh, hi. Just got home. I didn't think you would still be sprinting. I'm insane. I don't know. Like all my sprints are like super long. Like, I mean, you were with me when I did the 10-hour sprints. Like that was insane.
I cannot believe that happened.
It didn't even feel like 10 hours.
No, it was so much fun.
I know. That was a great day. Oh my God.
I know.
I was like, oh, that was the best day ever. It was like you were at least on there for at least 7 or 8 hours, right?
I joined at 4
and then we were on
my
there.
time, and we ended at 10:30.
So yeah, at least 6 or 7 hours.
Yeah,
it was
or maybe
like,
it was 11:30. I don't know, but it was a while.
It just felt like it flew by. I don't know.
It did. Yeah.
And even tonight kind of feels fast. Not as fast as Saturday, but still really fast.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why. Yay, she's glad we're doing another sprint because I know 3%. 3%. You can do it, Kiki. You can do it. Definitely down for another sprint. I'm going to start White Horse, and I have high hopes. Like, let's all cross our fingers for Sylvia because she needs a better read now after not liking her previous read.
I have that one on hold on Libby, and then I have a copy.
What is it about, Lexie?
I know it's by an Indigenous author, and that's really all I know. Book of the Month had it, and it was horror, so I bought it.
Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I don't get Book of the Month. I don't like subscribe to it, but man, I see everyone's beautiful copies, and I'm like, ooh,
Mm-hmm.
kind of get tempted. But I don't want to get into that trap there. Then I'll be sucked in, and
Yeah, they don't offer a lot of horror either.
yeah, that's
So-
what I heard. They do a lot of thrillers and then like other genres. It seems like definitely a lot of romance too. I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The quick take is this no-nonsense, heavy metal obsessed Indigenous woman is determined to confront her family ghosts even if it kills her.
I like the sound of the heavy metal part. That's cool.
Mhm.
I might read that.
Yeah, it says supernatural, family drama, rugged, and snarky as the like little good to know thing.
Ooh, hell
So-
yeah!
Yeah, so it looks like it's gonna be really good. And it's
Yeah, it
not
sounds
super
up-
long.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's not super long.
It sounds like it would be up my alley. I would definitely like it, I think. I like supernatural stuff quite a bit, and just the main character liking heavy metal music seems like a different kind of main character, so it seems kind of unique and fun. Kat says she's seeing another play tomorrow, The Jungle Book. That's cool. Lots of plays this weekend, Kat.
Ooh.
Also, my friend Kat is reading Practical Magic. It's for our book club, our private book club on Facebook. It's just like a little group. They all voted for Practical Magic. It came in second, like for October, so we just said, "Oh, we'll read it for November," since it got so
Okay.
many votes. Kat, I can't start it because I'm waiting on a hold to come in from the library, so I can't read it yet. I didn't want to buy a copy because I don't know if I'm going to want to continue with the series or not, and if I buy the first one, I don't know. So I didn't want to buy it and commit right away without knowing if I'll like it.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I know you found the comment. Let me pull that up real quick. It's up here.
Oh yeah.
So you said you found the comment. Someone said they talked to him about Love and Paperbacks from Hell, and he said he has plans for a sequel for a YA 70s and 80s horror, but publisher isn't too sure about it. Oh my god, the publisher needs to jump on that.
Mm-hmm.
I would freaking read the hell out of that. There's a
Yeah.
lot of, and he seems to be a big fan of old school YA, like Fear Street and Point Horror, and oh my gosh. They're so much fun. They're so cheesy. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
that's why I like them. Anyway. Rally said, tired day for me. Think I will start reading graphic comics. Yeah, that's what you started reading. You updated us. I'm going way back now. I'm taking a break from bigger books. Yeah, bigger books can get tiring. I've really got to get a jump on Practical Magic soon, though. Oh, wait.
I think.
Go ahead.
Did you say you were? Oh, never mind. We already talked about this.
We did? What did we talk about?
I was gonna say the audio's on Scribd.
Oh, yeah, but yeah, I'm
We
waiting
did
on
talk
the
about it.
library, the Kindle hold, I think.
Yes.
Chrissy says, if you're okay with queer, male, bachelor-like show with the lead falling for his producer with good mental health rep, the charm offensive is so good. I think I heard Gabby, I don't mean to always say this. I think I heard Gabby excited to read that. And I'm not opposed to male romance, but I don't like the bachelor type of show. Bachelor or bachelorette.
Yeah.
Bachelorette. Is that right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Bachelorette. I don't like that either.
I have read that one because it was in Gabby's top 10 or 15 of last year, and I read all of them because we had the same favorite book of the year.
Which was
and-
Project Hail Mary, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And I enjoyed it, but like not as much as everyone else. But also I'm not a romance person, so like it was very good for like what it was. It's just for me, I'm like,
And that's why I want to go to something that's more like where I like the outside elements other
Yes.
than the romance a little bit, whether that's Christmas like setting or just something like different or unique about it. The Bachelor theme is unique and the male part is unique, but I don't like the Bachelor type of show angle personally. So that's why if I'm only going to try like one for Christmas time, I don't want it to be that one just because of the Bachelor angle.
I don't think that one's Christmas related either.
Yeah, and I definitely want something Christmassy, I think.
Yeah, I do think it's a good book. It just like I the only romance I've given 5 stars this year was Heartstopper. So,
And that one is about.
that was the graphic novel that was adapted into the Netflix
Oh, yeah,
show.
yeah. Everyone was talking about that.
Yeah.
So you really liked that one?
I actually gave the first one 3 stars, and then like I read the second one and loved it, and then read like I read 2, 3, and 4 like in one night.
Wow. So it was really good then, or at least.
It was so cute. It was really cute.
Yeah, I do like cute stuff, so I think
Mhm.
this will be a fun little experiment. So we will
Yeah.
see. All right, so let's see. I don't want to miss anything. Katie says, I think White Horse is about a woman who finds a bracelet which is haunted by her mother, question mark.
Yeah, I looked on the thing and there was something about a bracelet.
Oh, there was. I was about to say, I don't remember you saying anything about a bracelet.
Yeah, that wasn't in the little thing, but I looked at the bigger synopsis, the actual synopsis.
I guess that's the supernatural part, I would guess.
Yeah.
I think Gabby just read that one, but I'm not sure. Or somebody read it.
We might have. The audio for that one is on Script as well.
So much is on Script. I love Script.
Me too.
I freaking love Script. Except I can't get my flippin' audio for that pie book that I really want to read.
You can kind of cheat the system.
You can?
Yeah.
Don't.
Oh, right.
I don't want you to get in trouble. Hello! Oh my god, what a cutie. You're surrounded by cuteness. It's not fair. My dog left me. He left me for the other room.
No, this is Winston. He's my baby.
Oh, you're so cute.
Well,
yeah, I think he was in the room playing with the window the other night.
Yes. He wants to cuddle right now.
Oh, cuddle. Cat cuddles, so cute.
Mm-hmm.
What are you guys reading tonight? I am reading The Bear Who Wouldn't Leave. I think the author is J.H. Hold on, I will tell you. And this is, like I said, I'm reading another book by this author, I think, in December. J.H. Moncrief, Moncreiff. Very short book, kind of about a haunted bear, but also a mean stepfather. So it's got like a real life, kind of sad, depressing element with the stepfather guy. And Lexie, tell about what you're reading.
I'm reading All Good People Here.
And you're not hating it.
Nope.
Which is good. Cuddles. Winston cuddles.
No. It's so cute.
Kat saying she could lend me Practical Magic when she's done. Yeah, but I kind of want to I want to be done everything off of my November TBR like as soon as possible. So that I can.
It's only the 18th.
I know, but it feels like it's almost over.
I know.
And I'm also going on a trip at the end of November.
Okay.
So I'm worried that I won't finish everything.
Yeah. I feel like Thanksgiving is next week. Well, that is true.
It is.
But I feel like because it's already next week and it's kind of earlier than usual, like it feels like the month is almost over already. Because sometimes it's on like almost the last day of the month.
Yeah. It just like time is flying by. Like, can you believe it's already November 18th? Like, how is this even possible? It felt like just yesterday we were doing the sleepover party.
Yeah.
But then again, I just told you that when we sprinted, it seemed like weeks ago at the same time. So it's a weird time.
Mm-hmm.
When you get older, what is with this? I don't know. Have you ever been addicted to an author? Robert McCammon. He's my favorite.
I feel like the authors that I read and find, they don't have huge backlists. So it's like kind of a struggle to do that.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like before Robert McCammon, like I liked Grady Hendrix probably the most. And I did like King, but like King is not my favorite and was not my favorite all time. But now it's definitely Robert McCammon. Just after reading a bunch of his books, I really love him. So for sure. All right, guys. I don't want to stay too long, even though I know we just got back. Hold on. I'm planning to finish it this weekend so I could start Dead Zone. How far in are you, Kat? Are you pretty far into Practical Magic?
The Dead Zone scares me. I mean, all of his books scare me because they're long.
Ooh.
I'm
just kidding.
I have a copy over there too.
I am reading this with Kat for November. We're where we read a king every month and we have a live chat. So this is our one for November, but we'll have a chat about it and about the movie that is based off of this. We're going to chat about that on December 11th, I think, at noon. So yeah, we're both reading it together for our project.
That would give me the motivation to actually read it.
I'm going to use audio, so I think the audio is probably on script. I think.
Probably.
I'm sure it is, actually. In fact, I'm almost positive it is because I think I went and saved it. And James Franco, the actor, I think is the narrator.
Oh.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah. I didn't even know he was in the movie.
Well, he's not in the movie. In the movie, I think it's...
Oh, he's just like randomly the narrator. Okay.
Yeah. I don't think it has to do with any like thing with the
Got
movie.
it.
But it's cool that he's the narrator.
Yeah.
Which, wouldn't you think he'd be the narrator for 11/22/63? Because he's in the show, right?
Yeah, it is James Franco.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And I have seen the show. I have not read the book, though, and I know that's like your favorite king. Yeah, well, if you want to jump on the Dead Zone bandwagon, we will be talking about it not till December 11th, but that gives you a little time.
Yeah, I'll attempt.
It's okay. I don't want you to have to commit because it is a chunker. Yes,
Awesome.
Kat is excited. It's actually one of the few King books that I don't know the premise.
I don't either. I own it because it was free.
Where'd you get it?
There's this like used bookstore chain called Second and Charles.
Yeah, there's one here.
Okay, they have that's the store I was talking about earlier that had just like the tiny horror section.
Yeah, they have a tiny one at our place. I don't even know if they have a horror section. They might just mix it with everything.
But yeah, they have free bins outside, and it's like an old library copy. That's why. But I was like, I'll just take this.
Yeah, why not? I mean, it's free, so why not? So yeah, I'm excited to read it because like every other King, not every other, but most of the King books we've read this year, because we've been doing one a month, I already knew the premise from having seen the movies before. So finally, we're getting to a few. Like we just read Needful Things, which was a chunk or two, but I didn't know that story. I don't know the Dead Zone, so I was like, finally, some stories that I don't already know, which is very nice. Because sometimes it's hard when you already know the plot a little bit.
Yeah.
Especially when it's long. All right, guys. I think we're going to sprint soon because it is getting late. And I want everyone to be able to finish their books and make progress. So 45 minutes still cool with you? Are you sure?
Yeah.
No pressure.
I'm going to be awake.
Make it rain. When I did that, I was like, I remember my cool dance moves. That's what we need to jazz up this party. Raps and dances. Oh, Kat, I told Lexie about your zombie Christmas Carol book.
Oh yeah.
We have to. She's on board with us singing it at the holiday party. I mean, we have to.
I definitely want to see that.
Yes. I couldn't remember. I was trying to sing one, but I don't remember any of the words. Like, it was catchy too. It was something like, I don't know. I can't even. It's like I was gonna say, deck the halls with bunches of brains, like something like that. You know, that wasn't it though. It was better than that, but you get the gist. Anyway, here I'm gonna try to pop up this darn cat here. And by the way, that darn cat was a movie back in the day.
Oh.
Yes, a Disney film.
Really?
I get so nervous every time I do this, Lexie. I'm gonna pop me up, and it's your fault. Just kidding. All right, here we go. I'm gonna mute myself this time and actually start the timer. Here we go. Bye, guys. I keep going to speak and then my mic is muted, so I'm like, and then I have to stop.
Yeah, I don't do it as much now, but I used to do that all the time. I still do it every once in a while.
I even have a button. All I have to do is press like M, but instead I do the mouse. I'm like, I better take forever to do the mouse. So how did everybody do reading? How'd you do, Lexie?
I'm at 46% of all good people here, and I filmed my vlog clip. So pretty good.
Killing it, literally. I finished my book. It was very short, so very easy read. Pretty dark, darker than I expected. Like overall, very dark. Not in a bad way, I guess. If you're okay or in the mood or the mindset for that. Also, I worked on my romance book tournament.
I love that.
It doesn't look like completely good yet, but I could show you what I have. I could share the tab.
Yeah.
Hold on. Keep in mind it's kind of small because of. Let me zoom it in. Hold on. So you can kind of see romance book tournament. I will read the 2 winners in a vlog. So here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 over here. So yes, 2 battle, these 2 battle. We'll see. Kind of cool.
Excited. I'm excited to vote.
I'm very nervous.
How did you pair them together?
I kind of just did it randomly, but like I don't want matzo ball to lose, so I paired it against one that I thought wouldn't win. So that's what I did for that one. I was like, kind of like the sound of matzo ball, so I was like, I'll pair it against this one, which I think nobody's heard of. It was just really kind of random. I just like put this one here, there. I don't know. I have 2. I try to separate the really big name ones like the Holiday Swap and Holidays. I wanted those separate because I knew those were kind of popular. So
yeah,
I didn't want them to start off in the same bracket. Unless you think they should be in the same bracket and one of them eliminated right off the bat.
Yeah, maybe that.
Yeah, maybe I should do it that way, actually. I'm going to do that. I'm going to switch them.
Yeah, because then like, and I'm glad that they weren't in like opposite ones too, so that those weren't the 2 winners.
Yeah, I know, because I don't want them to be the 2 because those are, I feel like, kind of super popular. So I don't want 2 super, super popular ones that everyone and their grandma has already read.
Yeah.
Their grandma. Anyway, if anyone's just tuning in, the reason I'm doing this, I don't even know. As an experiment, but now it's like I'm all into it. I'm very confused about who I am and what I want to read. I don't even know anymore.
You know, something about this season just like is just cozy, and romance feels right, even if it's not like something you generally want to read.
Yeah, and the weird thing is I like it in movies sometimes, not all the time, but like Never Been Kissed. I freaking love that movie with what the hell is her name? Drew Barrymore.
I was like, I can picture her.
I know. I love that movie. It's one of my favorite movies ever. And there's a whole bunch that I like. So it's not like I don't like it. I know Kat loves Love Actually. And the funny thing is my friend Kat in the chat right now, she doesn't really like to read romance either. But like one of her favorite movies of all time is Love Actually. And that is totally a romantic movie.
I think both of you would be similar to me where like a romance, actually 2 romances ended up in my top 10 of last year.
Really?
Yeah. But you just have to like this year I've only read like I've read probably 10 romances and like only one is 5 stars.
Right.
Because it's just, I think like you'll have to find something you really connect with. Like, like, I don't know. Like for me, I really only like romance where like the main characters are kind of sarcastic and like they interact the way that I would.
Like witty and kind of like poking fun at each other kind of thing, maybe.
Yeah. So like the Love Hypothesis has that. And I know so many people love that, but like that's one of the big reasons why I like that. So like I don't consider myself a romance reader, but like I can really love it if it has certain elements.
Right. And I think I just have to discover what that is, but I think it'd be fun to document the journey.
Oh,
either
yeah.
way,
Yes.
and just not tell my mom. So she can't have any satisfaction.
I think you should ask your mom for a Christmas romance recommendation.
I would be too scared. She'd give me total smut. It would be scary. I don't want to read what you're reading. That's like hardcore.
Yeah. Well, I think you should do 3 books in that vlog too that are voted
So
for.
the third is like
And then-
she takes out my romance.
Yeah.
That's so scary. Oh my god.
Kat, do you know Kelsey's mom?
She does. Yes.
You should ask her.
No. Oh my god. That is so scary. Anyway, that is a great idea, though. That would make for great content, I will say.
Right? It really would.
I know.
And like, can you imagine reading this like smutty romance book that you know your mom liked and just having to read that?
I feel like my eyes are bleeding and my brain
know.
is dying.
And I need to see your reactions to that.
I know. That would be a fun thing to document for sure. By the
Mhm.
way, while we were sprinting, Kat, she put some of the lyrics
Oh,
for
I
the
saw.
zombie
That's
girls.
so funny.
Deck the halls with parts of Wally. It's not you. La 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 la. 'Tis the season for brains, by golly. Fa la 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 la. That's so stupid. I love it. We got to do this now. We have to do it at the Christmas holiday party. By the way, guys, let me just take a look at if anyone's wanting to come to our live stream party. Are you doing a big culmination for your readathon, like a big like bang for the end of it or anything?
I don't think so.
No, just kind of sprints the first 2 weeks kind of thing.
Yeah, we are doing like the kickoff sprints on the 1st.
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe again on the 15th because that's the last day. And like different hosts will have things
Content.
that we're not doing a big event.
Right. It's kind of like to give you guys a break from Halloween weekend that just happened, but and here I am doing a big ass thing, but I don't know. Bleh.
No,
But it's actually really fun.
Yeah, I'm glad people are. It's just like I cannot host.
I know. I mean, you've got to be hosted out, right?
I don't know, like I love doing it. One of my goals for this year I know was to be a host for a readathon. So I've done that. And like I really love it. And I also like planning things and being in charge. So like that was great. But it was just like the sprints were exhausting.
Yeah, they were like every single day of the weekend. Well, starting Thursday, which is that's even more.
Yeah. So I was on sprints Thursday night, Friday afternoon, and Friday night, Saturday afternoon, and Saturday night, and Sunday night every weekend.
Yeah, and it's like because you had double in a day, that was even more difficult. But then
Mhm.
again, here we are on sprints for 5.5 hours, not 4, 5.5. So I don't know. I'm already out.
Yeah, I don't know. And like it's easier for me to like sit here and not have to respond to every comment.
That is true
Like-
too. It does. It's like your responsibility when you're hosting,
Mhm.
or especially when you're hosting like the sprints on your channel too.
Yeah. And for like such a big event that like people that were Aaron's subscribers and Sav's subscribers and Michelle and Katrina's, like it wasn't just people that were on my channel. Like it was a lot.
There was a lot of people too. Just a lot of people commenting and stuff.
Mhm. Yes, and that is exhausting, especially because you like want to get through all of them, but sometimes there's just literally not enough time.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's why. I mean, I know I take long to get through my comments, but like that is why you guys took so long to get through the comments, because you actually had a lot of comments. Whereas me, I'm just like, bleh, I'm gonna just talk forever. But I will say, so my holiday party live stream, it's looking like it's going to be. Sorry, that's the ice maker. If you can hear it, it's looking like it's going to be Saturday, December 17th. We have a poll up on our Discord, and so far, 21 people voted for Saturday, December 17th. So,
Yeah, I saw
got- I've got party games planned and this carol thing apparently, which I think would be great. And I'm hoping to rope in some guests.
Ash will be fun.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I already asked Kat too, because I want her to sing with me. Because she's actually good at singing, so somebody needs to drown out my bad voice. Rally reviews Mrs. Living near a Second and Charles. There's one across the lake, so it's not super close to me, but as Kat said somewhere in the comments, there's no horror section at our Second and Charles, and she is right.
Yeah, and they've raised their prices a lot recently. When they first opened, I would go with my friend literally every weekend. Like we would hang out and we would go to Second and Charles and get Panera. And it was incredible. And we used to get like books for like $1 to $4 max. And now everything is at least $4.
I know. You hardly ever find anything for $1. Sorry, I should mute my mic. I'm choking. It's the coughing. Just thinking about singing, I'm like, I'm gonna die. Kiki finished. Kiki, yes. That feels like I was on the journey with you. So I'm very happy that you finished. 5 stars. That is awesome. The ending made her an emotional wreck. I mean, I'm not happy about it, even though I did this, but I am glad that you loved it and it affected you. And that means that I think it was a good book for you. So awesome. John wants his dad to take him to a used bookstore, but he doesn't like going to used bookstores. How can we get John's dad to convince him, to drive him? I don't know.
Maybe
as a birthday Christmas present?
Yeah. Maybe if there's something like you can see what's near there, maybe there's something he would like to go do.
Yeah.
And like drop you off.
I'm not sighing. I'm just trying not to cough again.
No,
my friend Kat always makes fun of me because like when I start to think about coughing on a live stream, then I start to cough. It always happens. I don't think I need the water. I'm just gonna fend it off for now. There are used bookstores online as well. Yes. Like I bought some stuff from Chamberlain Bookstore in Jacksonville, and it was awesome because I got a lot of good stuff. Maybe find something in the area he would be interested in, just like Lexie said. He could drop you off. Yes, exactly. Are you going to read the second book, Kiki? Heard people did not know how they felt of the ending of the second one. And then people are just saying, like, online bookstores like Thrift Books is a good place. Yeah, you could find vintage books on Thrift Books a lot of times for cheap. Thrift Books is a good site to use. I think World of Books. Now, they're never in the, most pristine condition. So if you're a collector and you want to get first editions, or first prints, I'm sorry. If you want to get a first printing, it's not guaranteed. They don't list the printing on Thrift Books, for example. So, it depends. I will read the second one just because I'm emotionally invested in these characters now. I'm scared, though. Heard Bryce gets a little unlikable in the second book. Oh. So a character you like. Did you read this book, Lexie? Oh. You're like, oh, Bryce. I was like, yeah, Bryce. I know him, too.
No idea. I have never heard of Bryce.
I don't know Bryce either. Bryce, who are you? No, just kidding. Who's Bryce, Kiki? Who's Bryce? I just drank really quick, just so you know. eBay too. Yeah, eBay's a great tool. Kind of long reads, but if you are loving them, it might be worth finding out. Yeah, that's true. Oh, Kiki does say audiobooks. Yes, audiobooks, bitch. You're not a bitch, Kiki. I'm just saying bitch in a nice way. 39 pages of White Horse. Enjoying it so far. That's great to hear. 37 pages of Gallows Hill, taking me to 20%. Loving it. Great.
Listen, Katie, if you're loving it at 20%, like the second half is even better. It's so good.
Oh, I want to read it now. I don't own that one.
It's on KU. We talked about this.
Oh, yeah, it's on KU. Duh. I got to write a note about this or I'll forget.
Yeah. It's very atmospheric and like creepy, and the plot doesn't really kick in until the second half, but like the atmosphere is still really good and it's interesting enough that it's not boring. And then like the second half, like I was stressed. stressed.
That makes me excited, kinda. Not to be excited by your stress and anxiety, but hey.
No, I want to be stressed when I read.
I know, me too.
That's what I want.
Me too. So, I will say, should that be my first Darcy Coates though? You think it's a good one to start with, or is it like too good to start with? You know what I'm saying?
This is the thing. Like, it's my favorite. I've read 5 so far, and like, I don't know if I would ever recommend starting with like the
Because then it
top.
go down, like downhill kinda.
Yeah, and like the other ones like aren't bad. Their other thing is they're all super atmospheric and like written well. Well, they're written in a simple way, but like it's good.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
I should just make Erin choose one for me.
Erin does have that tier ranking. I don't think Gallows Hill is her favorite though.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I heard her talk about that on Sprints. She said it's up there, but maybe not like her favorite.
Mm-hmm.
But I think she likes them all, which is good.
Yeah.
I mean, I know she likes some more than others, but still. I should just ask her, hey, can you just like randomly pick so I don't have to pick? Because I hate decisions.
You could go on KU and see what the first one that shows up is.
Just like search her name and see what pops up. That's a good idea. That's a great idea, actually. Amy says, hey, Kelsey. Hey, Lexie. Hey, Amy. Glad you're here. Kat's glad you're here. And Amy's glad Kat's here. And Kat's like, what you doing? So what are you doing, Amy? Bookmarked by Mia. Is everyone reading romance books in December? Well, I am. I've got a bracket. I'm going to read at least 2, maybe 3 if my mom recommends me.
You have to. You have to.
I'm scared. I don't even want to admit to her what I'm doing.
You could do the whole my friend is looking for recommendations.
Yes. It'll be like a 1990 like bodice ripper.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that would be kind of funny actually.
Yeah.
And then I could read lines out loud in the vlog. Like, this is what my mom reads.
Does your mom watch your channel?
No. Well,
Okay.
yeah, kind of, but not really. Not like Gabby's mom watches her channel.
Okay, got it.
They like, you would think she'd be cool with watching stuff about books, but she basically just reads romance. She's not into horror. She's kind of freaked out by horror. My dad watches more than her though. He'll watch like my movie stuff a lot.
Okay. Yeah, my parents, I like vaguely know I have a channel, but like I don't really want them here.
They don't like understand it. Like, I think it's kind of weird. So Paul's parents, my boyfriend's parents, are older than my parents, and yet they understand technology. Like, his dad used to watch when we had a wrestling podcast sometimes, just to see what we were up to. But his dad knows how to like operate things more than my parents. Like, they don't even understand their phone sometimes. Like, Kelsey, how do you do this? I'm like, you guys are not that old.
I had to go to Verizon today because I needed to I got a new phone. I was trading in my other one.
Oh, cool.
And I was waiting in line behind these people that went in because the lady got a new phone and she started transferring everything and then was deleting stuff from the old one so she could trade it in. And her reminders didn't transfer. So she went into Verizon to figure out how to get her reminders back. And I'm like, ma'am, they're gone. They're gone.
This is what the poor Verizon and phone people have to deal with every day. Can you even imagine?
Yeah. I was like, they can't help you.
And they're probably arguing back, like, but they were here.
So the guy was like, I don't think there's anything, but like to kind of appease her, he was like, well, I'll ask someone else. So then he like went over and asked someone, and they're like, no.
No. I feel bad for that old lady, but at the same time, no, it doesn't work like that.
Yeah, you can't just magically get things back. Like, I accidentally deleted like an 8-minute clip from my Goosebumps video.
Oh no.
And I deleted my trash. It's gone. I'm really sad, but like I know it's gone.
Yeah, you just can't retrieve stuff once things are gone.
Yeah. So
yeah,
that's really sad for me, but like I'm not gonna go to Verizon and be like, actually I deleted this video. Can you help me get it back?
Is it on some secret cloud somewhere that I'm not connected to? Oh my god. That would be so funny to see her reaction. I'm guessing you mean me to the romance. Oh, I'm scared. Amy voted for Saturday for the party. Kat did too. I'm such a bad party goer. You'll have to hang with me, Kat. Don't worry, it'll be a really fun. I think there'll be a lot to laugh at, a lot of inclusion, and just fun all around. It'll be a good time. We also have movie nights, which we're planning right now. And if you guys join our Discord, which it's not linked in my description right now, but if you'll go to my channel page and look at my announcement video, our Discord's linked in my announcement video, and we've got a poll up about what movie to watch for one of our movie nights. The choices are Black Christmas, what else? Black Christmas, Silent Night, Deadly Night, Rare Exports, Gremlins, and The Ginger Dead Man, which is such a shitty movie, but it's great at the same time.
I can link it in.
You can?
Yeah, as a mod, I
in
can
the chat?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah. If it's not too much trouble.
No, I'm already pretty much done.
Oh, look. Ola Book says, I started Cirque Berserk during the sprint. Made it to 21%. Wow, that was quick.
Ooh, I hope
It is a short book.
Yeah.
I know that you liked it, Lexie, right? Yeah. I didn't absolutely love it because I wanted more from the kills, like more creativity. But it was a fun read. It just wasn't my favorite. I really like Tastes Like Candy. That's my favorite slasher.
Ooh, I want to read that one.
The cover, have you seen it? It's like a cotton candy with a skull. Yes, it looks so good in terms of cover looks. But I will say, I like how the characters in that book are smart and likable, and you spend some time getting to know them. So the slashing, it takes a little while to get started, but I really... By the way, Bucky's is in the book. Don't tell Sav.
That's so funny.
Don't tell her. It's definitely in the book, like they get ices or something in there. Book Depository is another one that has used discount books. Yeah, that one's good too. I can't remember. I just ordered online and I got what's that other book by Last House on Needless Street author?
Oh, the new one or the Sundial?
Sundial. So I got Sundial hardcover for $5.99. Hell yeah.
Gosh.
Great deal. I forgot what website I used, but I was like, yes.
Wait, have you read The Last House on Needless Street?
Yeah, it was one of my favorite reads of the year.
Oh,
5 stars.
Interesting.
I know it was one of your favorites, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm still playing around with reading Project Hail Mary, by the way. I really kind of want to do it in January now, but we'll see. It'd be fun to read it before the end of the year because I could read Boy's Life and that at this in the same year, but we'll see. I'm booking myself a little too hardcore for the end of the year.
And that's a pretty long one. I think the audio is like 18 hours.
Yeah, and I already got to finish Dead Zone, and I've got to reread The Shining next month, so those are both long.
Yeah, so I would maybe just wait.
Yeah, I think I might wait till January.
Yeah.
Or February would be fun too.
Yeah.
I got beautiful hardcovers today when I went to the Friends of the Library store. Awesome, Cat. I can't wait to see them. I've used Abe Books. Abe Books is good too. With much success for used books. I'm losing my ability to speak. Katie says yes. I don't know. Are you talking about the romance vlog? I don't know.
That was to Gallows Hill.
Oh, Gallows Hill. Yes, it's very, very good. I mean, from what I hear. Good night, ladies. Thanks for sprinting. Good night. Amy's supposed to be cross-stitching. No, we're not doing another sprint. I forgot to put up the little banner that said last sprint. I'm sorry. I don't think I'd be able to speak after another sprint. I'd be like,
there's definitely a point where you're like, I cannot continue.
Well, it's just because today was a lame work day, and like when those happen, like unlike last time we sprinted for like 10 hours, or you were there for 7, I was there for 10. I didn't have work that day, so it was like, yeah, I'm off all day. Today I was just like, ugh.
Yeah.
Blah. Read one with Fabio on the cover. No. Torture.
You
but
could
yes, that
probably
would be
Google
fun.
Like Christmas Fabio romance.
Okay, I will. Christmas Fabio. Dressed like a pirate with his shirt ripped open and a girl in his arms. Heaving bosom. Yes. Heaving. Thank you for linking that, Lexie.
No problem.
I finally just watched Black Christmas for the first time in 2020 and loved it. It's such a good slasher. It's actually the first slasher ever made. It's way before Halloween. Not way, but like 4 years ahead of Halloween. So, yes. Black Christmas, not a lot of people know it was the birth of the slasher, which I think's cool.
Are you gonna watch the new Christmas slasher movie?
Wait, what is the new Christmas slasher movie?
It has the guy that plays Hopper in Stranger Things.
Oh yes, it's on my list. I forgot what it's called, but I have it right here. Hold.
Yeah, I can't remember what it's called.
Violent Night.
That sounds right. Yeah. It comes out on Thanksgiving.
Yeah, he's got like a candy cane in his mouth and it's like lit like a cigar. It looks ridiculous. Yes, I definitely want to watch that, but I bet you it's just in the theater, huh? Do you know?
Probably.
I feel like go out in public.
Oh yeah, I go to the movies sometimes because I like popcorn.
I do like popcorn too.
Yeah, if I see a movie, it's because I've seen it in theaters.
So, by the way, you like fake cheese? Do you like fake butter?
Oh yeah.
Me too. Well, you know what I mean by fake, like the melted, like liquidy, whatever.
Yeah, the stuff that at the theater you can just press a button and it pours out.
Oh
I
hell
definitely
yeah!
like that. Yeah.
I don't know why I'm doing this so much.
Have you? If you go to the movie theater, sometimes like you can get a cup of nacho cheese.
Yeah.
And then you dip your popcorn in it.
Hell yeah! Oh my god, yes. Hell
It's
yes.
so good.
Why have I not done this?
I didn't do it before, but like I got a soft pretzel and I had extra cheese or chips or something. But I had extra cheese and I was like, you know what? I just like and now I'm like, oh my God, I'm gonna start ordering cheese with my popcorn and they're gonna judge me, but like whatever.
That is incredible. I will so try that next time I'm there. Hell yes.
Mhm.
It's not just a simple, yeah, I'll try it. It's a hell yes. It's definitely a hell yes.
So good.
Oh my god, I'm so ridiculous. I love that idea, Lexie. Are you like a food genius or what? I think you could be. I mean, all this Taco Bell talk and then like this food goodness talk.
All my fake stuff that I like, yeah.
I like the fake stuff too, so we're on the same page here. Katie says now she wants movie popcorn. We are making everyone want it, like, you know how yawns are contagious now. Our food talk is contagious. Cheesy popcorn is the best. It's why I go to the movies. Like, is there any other reason to go? Movies are secondary. The junk is top tier.
Winston, do you?
Winston,
He's
what are
just
you
busy.
doing? Winston, no.
He wants to play, so it wasn't like an aggressive thing,
Yeah.
but like.
Cuddles, not snarls. I don't know. I was trying to think of something that rhymed with cuddles, but I couldn't think of it. I love me some Hopper, me too. But now I just found out my husband, who doesn't know he's my husband, Joe Quinn, who played Eddie in Stranger Things 4, is going to be in the new A Quiet Place. What?
Oh, I did see that, yeah.
I've got a new pair of earrings with one says the Hellfire Club and one is like Eddie.
Oh my gosh. I haven't seen it. Oh, I've seen the first 2 seasons and then it took forever to come out. And then I was like not as interested. And then like this last season was so popular and I want to watch it, but I'm just gonna wait until the next season is done because it's the last one. I know it's gonna
Might
be
as well
in 2
binge
years.
it.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna wait.
Yeah, I mean, in that case, you might as well. That way, you could just not have to be in suspense on what's gonna happen.
Exactly, because I know people are like sobbing at the end of the newest season. So like I just want to continue, know what's like I don't want to have to wait.
Yeah, it's I kind of where it left off. I was like, I want to know more. I definitely want to know more. So I feel ya. I think Winston is ready to cuddle up in bed. Yeah, he probably is.
He actually gets crazy at this time.
I binged all the Stranger Things seasons just to get to 4. I did it in 2 weeks. That is how addictive it is. I was like not on the bandwagon at first. It took me like a month after everyone had watched it and everyone kept telling me, you know, when the first season was out, watch Stranger Things, watch Stranger Things. And then I watched it and I was like, oh yes. And then I watched it again with a friend. And then I watched it again. I think me and Paul watched the first season again when the second season came out, et cetera, et cetera. We kept rewatching when a new season would come out. So it is very easy to watch.
Yeah, I liked the first 2 seasons. It's just like I prefer to like binge watch things.
Me too.
So I'm just gonna wait.
There's another one There's another show that I've been waiting on because I want to binge it, and I can't remember what it is. But yeah, I prefer binging always. I have great memories of binging Lost when it was on Netflix versus when it was on TV. So on Netflix, it was like the greatest experience ever because you could just keep going, no waiting. And I was like, oh yes, this is fantastic. So nothing beats binging, but I hardly ever do it anymore. I gotta be honest. It's very rare.
I don't either.
It's sad. I kind of miss those days where I binge, but usually those are days where I was like alone for multiple days in a row and then I could just do whatever I wanted.
Yeah.
Netflix has ruined me for commercials or waiting for new episodes. Yes, and that's bad because I think I heard they're going to introduce a plan where it does have commercials.
Yeah, I think it's like a lower price than what it is now. So you can stay at where you are, or you can pay a lower price and watch ads.
I mean, I don't know if I want ads or not, but I'd rather just not have ads if it's just going to stay the same. So, but if it's a lot higher, then I would just take the ads. I don't know.
It's like $7.99 for the new one with ads.
Oh, with ads. Yeah, that's not that much savings. I mean, it's a few dollars, but I'll just keep where I am. So blue cheese, Lexie, yes or no? Me neither. Get out of here. I mean, not you, Bob Apples. I meant blue cheese itself. Like, get out of here.
Bob Apples, goodbye.
Not you, Bob. No. Bob. Even though your name's not Bob. Bob, whoever you are, really. Please don't know.
I'm glad you love it, Bob Apples, but that's kind of gross.
Yes, I am glad for you and the cheese dip, but that makes it sound like they're getting married. There's an episode I like Pee-wee's Playhouse from back in the 80s, 90s. I used to watch it growing up, and there's an episode where he marries salad. Somebody says, if you love it so much, because he says something like, I love salad. And then somebody says, if you love it so much, why don't you marry it? And he does. He has like a ceremony. It's really dumb.
Oh my gosh.
But it's great. Yes. I would not advise you to have a blue cheese dip wedding, Bob Apples, but I am glad you love it. It did sound like that though. Like, I'm happy for you and blue cheese dip. Who says stuff like that? Anyway, I'm getting delirious, so I think we're gonna go soon, guys. And also, I've held Lexie hostage, even though she keeps saying that it's fine.
I'll leave if I want to. Like, if I'm here, I'm having a good time.
So if you just shut off your camera and like literally left a note, like no warning, I'd be like, oh shit.
I wouldn't do that, but
that'd be funny if like a second later you literally turned off your camera and left. I wouldn't do that. Or right after you said, if you'd know if I wanted to go, I'd go, and then you turned it off and went. I'd be flabbergasted. That'd be a great reaction, though. Katie needs to go to bed. Thanks for the sprints. I'm sure I'll see you both soon. Yes, Katie, we really appreciate you tuning in. And we appreciate all of you guys tuning in. Really, really enjoyed talking with you guys. The best parts of sprints are just hanging. I mean, it's great to be productive, but I kind of like the hanging out part the best.
Yeah.
With like them and with you. And it's just awesome.
Yeah.
Well, thank you all once again, and thank you, Lexie. Lexie, once more, please tell them about your channel and make sure you plug, because guys, I want to make you guys aware. I am talking about my readathon in December, but Lexie also has a readathon that's taking place during the first 2 weeks of December, and you could easily do that and still do what I'm doing. You don't have to pick and choose. I don't want you guys to pick and choose. I want you to be able to do everything you want to do, and I think Lexie's event is worth doing. So please, please don't discount that event, which I'm sure all of you who know Lexie will not, but anyone who just knows me, please check out Lexie's channel. Please check out her readathon. The deets are on one of her latest videos, not the very latest, but the one before that, I think, in terms of the latest, the one before the latest one that's edited. It's very confusing. Anyway, you guys know what I'm saying. Lexie, take it away. Tell us about your channel and anything you want to plug.
I primarily read horror and thriller. My channel is Books with Lexie. I do a lot of theme vlogs. I do a lot of reading sprints. I have a book club. We are doing reading sprints for my book club tomorrow at 12 Eastern, 12 p.m. So I'll share that on my community tab tomorrow because it's on my friend Monica's channel. And yeah, I'm doing a readathon in December called Predictathon, where you're reading books that you predict could be 5 stars. There's different prompts. So you could read one to, I guess, technically however many books you want to read, but there are 5 prompts. And there will be sprints on different host channels throughout that. That's
It's
all.
going to be awesome. I wonder if I can predict a 5-star read. It won't be a romance because that's too hard to predict since I don't know anything about it. So it'll be like horror for sure. But we will see. I'm really excited. I haven't planned what I'm going to read yet for that, but I've got to take one more look at the prompts, but I'm excited to plan.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to read either. I came up with the prompts.
I thought you had ideas.
I know. Well, for Halloween weekend too, I just came up with the prompts that I thought would be fun. And then I was like, well, what am I supposed to read for these?
Well, that's true. I kind of did my readathons the same way. Like, just did prompts that I thought were fun or creative based on something like thematic, and then I just fit in what I wanted. I tried to fit in what I wanted into it. So
Yeah.
I guess I'm the same way. So no fault in not having specific things picked out. I think that's the fun of it, is thinking about what you want to read after the prompts are made.
Yeah.
That's my favorite part of readathons, is planning, as you know.
Yeah, me too.
All right, guys, be sure not to miss that readathon because it's going to be a bunch of fun. Lexie's like a master when it comes to planning, so you know it'll be a good time. She always has things together, so I'm really, really excited for it. And if you guys didn't know, just one last plug for my readathon as well in December, Christmas Evil readathon. It's going to be spooky. It's going to be creepy, but it's also going to be holly jolly. So come and hang out, and I'm literally delirious. So that's it for us tonight. Bye. Bye.